Alright, we are live, everybody. Alright. I'm just going to make sure that we can be heard on the live stream. Ow. That scream.
Cool, now we are live.
We are indeed live. Yippee!
This is getting out of hand. Now there are two of them.
Okay. Hello everybody and welcome to session 8 of Hunt for the Ennorad. From where we last left off, our lovely adventurers have stumbled into the spaceport belonging to the infamous company Ennorad Mechanicals, and now they have completed the first level, and now they need to find some goodies, find the manifest, and go to the second level. If I remember approximately from the last episode, both Sir Morin and Rugen were going to do some slicing, is that correct?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, you may proceed.
Would one of you like a bit of guidance from the resident Jedi?
Oh, that'd be really nice to have guidance.
No.
I will go up to Rugen and give him a nice little pat on the back and go, "Here you go, buddy."
Oh. Guidance, yay.
How adorable.
And then I'm gonna go back to this bomber.
Yeah, I'll aid you so you will get advantage.
Okay. Now, before I do this, I did also want to try to get to the video of the cameras to like scrub some of the actual visuals of like SAR on camera.
So I'm looking at a room that you guys currently are in. That's where the Ubez came from. You probably want to go to the security terminal over here.
Okay. What are we doing over here then?
This is like this is supposed to be like where they keep inventory of the items.
Oh, okay. So we're gonna slice here, and then we're gonna go back over there
for the security cameras. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then scrub the footage because I want to do that.
Yeah. Because I also want to delete some of the inventory, so that way it's harder for them to figure out what was taken.
No worries.
Okay, so I have advantage because
I want
you're
to discern what the
right?
inventory is and determine what wants to be deleted and what doesn't want to be deleted.
All right. Go ahead and make a slicers check.
Sure. Here we go. At advantage because Seer is aiding me, correct?
Mm-hmm.
And
Yep.
with the guidance.
Yep.
With the guidance.
With the guidance.
That's a D6.
D6? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's
Guidance
a
is crazy in
21
this
or a 21.
Decisions.
You can roll that
The
D6.
$5 from Juju Voodoo.
All right.
Okay, so 25.
25. Okay, so you managed to hack into this terminal to access the manifest that was accessible to these Ubez mercenaries. You managed to bypass the password screen, whereas Sir Morin was having a lot of trouble, and you're able to access what is currently held in this spaceport. It's a lot of miscellaneous things like security droids, supervisor droids, but there is a manifest that sticks out to you, and it's labeled in big bold letters, top secret. And underneath is a couple of whited out items, but among them, you do notice that it possesses the specific code that Telis Chari provided you.
These people are really stupid. They just labeled the very, very top secret thing top secret in bold letters.
Yeah, and
They're not very bright.
and if only I knew to type in password for the password, then I would.
If only you knew.
Honestly, you probably would have gone through if you did that. They seem that stupid.
And you see in the small letters on the side, thank you for using the Viz terminal created by Ennorad Mechanicals, the friendly technology people.
I highly doubt that, but continue.
Friendly technology, my ass.
So you do know these containers that have the big bold letters, top secret, are within the cargo hold, which is below this spaceport.
Do I have a room number or like room key as to like where this particular item is located?
Not really. It should be in a designated container. The color code that comes with this section of top secret manifest would be tan.
Okay. Somebody note
Okay.
that.
And does it give a layout of the
Got it, got
second
it.
floor?
Oh yeah. If you're looking for the layout of the cargo pad down below, yeah, it does give you a rough layout. Fortunately, none of the cargo containers have been moved for the past couple of days due to your employer's intervention.
Okay.
Okay, that's good. We have a layout of the second floor. That should help out.
Do we have cameras on the second floor though?
No, you
Can
do
we access
not.
the security we can't access the security terminal to check cameras on the second floor.
You will have. That's actually a good point. Currently it's localized. It does have
Interesting.
a separate security terminal on that level. The security terminal at this level is just localized for this level.
Interesting layout. Okay. With that done, and if Seer doesn't need Rugen there anymore to slice anything further, Rugen's going to go to the camera terminals that he's already sliced in previously and try to just scrub the footage of SAR and also just random areas of footage, just so it's like it's not really clear as to when this happened.
Yeah.
Yeah, so just make it seem like, I'm leaving zero traces of us. We are not being followed from this.
That's very fair. Oh, by the way, did you want to download that manifest with the top secret section?
Yes.
Okay, you go ahead and download that, and I'll let you slice the security terminal.
I did slice it before. That is how I
Yeah,
shut
because
off
we were in there last session.
That is
how
true.
I shut off. That is how I shut off the
The droids, yeah, that is
all
true.
security droids.
Okay, you
I'm
go.
just gonna re-access. Yeah.
Yeah, so you re-access the security terminal, and you know the ins and outs of this level of Hollow Mechanical's dockyards, and you're able to basically scrub the cameras, basically erasing any indication that you were here.
Cool. And we also have basically pass without a trace on, so we are also leaving no actual physical traces.
Not to mention the invisibility to cameras provided by Nira.
Yes.
Okay, so a little bit of an update for both you, Sar, and Makasi, since you were investigating that cargo room last session.
Mm-hmm.
So, Nira found 5 thermal detonators as a little bit of an update. But for you, Sar,
Jesus.
you find a repair kit.
That will be useful.
And for you, Mac, you find a trauma kit.
Okay.
So basically, the trauma kit, it's basically similar to a doctor's pack from regular D&D. It basically stabilizes a creature that are at 0 HP.
Alright.
And it has 5 uses, so keep that in mind.
I have a question about this ship
Sure.
that I'm near. I'm gonna crawl underneath it, and I want to find the latch that holds its payload.
All right.
To see if there's anything inside.
So as you're kind of examining the ship, Nira is like, "What you doing, Sar?"
Looking to see if this ship still has its payload.
It does not have its payload.
Son of a bitch.
I could have told you that these were disarmed, Sar.
Goes to check the other
Just let
one.
him do his thing. He's inquisitive.
I
Well,
never get to blow anything up.
though, I think it has enough fuel in them that we could just blow them up after we're done, after we finish our business here.
Or we could.
Or we rob them because we were
Steal
told to take
them.
anything that's not nailed to the ground.
Do you
Well,
know how-
considering that these ships belong to Hollow and Mechanicals, I wouldn't be surprised if they have a bug on them or something.
that
Then we
and
look
it's
for
pretty
those.
it's pretty conspicuous to just fly away with, you know, two really visible ships.
Yes. And you kind of see Mira just staring at these ships very intensely, and she's all like, especially with these Bulwark 22 heavy starfighters created during the Clone Wars. Very, not ancient ships, but very antiques for sure.
Well,
we
there
don't
are
put
goals.
anyone following us, so
That's
flying
why
away.
they make
no.
them classic.
Well, there are goals possibly trying to sell these.
Yeah, especially, well, they will make a very good firecrackers at least, as she bounces a thermodetonator in her hand.
You.
Yeah,
you
let's do that
not
as we're
only-
leaving.
No, I can set it to a remote detonation.
That's
You
exact-
can-
That's exactly what I was saying, Sar. These thermodetonators have a little bit of a timer. If we set it to T-minus 60 minutes, we should be out of here by then.
Oh, well, I just have a remote detonator. I can literally, with the push of a button, just detonate every bomb as we leave.
Oh, you're no fun, Sar.
We don't need a time crunch.
Where's the
already
frill, though?
Fair.
Maybe thrilled to not die.
Still, we do not know what we are picking up. We might actually need, like, a
We're
speeder
probably
to
gonna
actually
need
transport.
time to find what we're trying to fucking find.
I suppose that is fair. Well, before we descend into the abyss, does anybody else need the thermodetonators? I think we have enough for everybody.
I believe I took one.
I just said to put them in specific places so that when we do blow this place, we might actually be able to cause the upper floor to sink into the lower one.
Put them in designated areas, like that storage area we were at earlier, no?
You got very gravelly there.
Yeah, I had a little bit of a frog in my throat.
Spit it out. That's not healthy.
I'm kind of wearing my helmet here, Seer Morin.
So take it off.
Take it off. Breathe a little.
Later. So,
Looks over his shoulder later.
shall we set up these devices then, Sar? Didn't you mention you had breaching charges that you could use?
I have one breaching charge. I was actually planning on using it on the shipping container.
I suppose that's fair, but then again, she kind of looks over at Rugen and Seer. We got 2 slicers with us, so we got that covered.
But we have more than 2 shipping containers.
Well, we could just... Yes?
It's also a smash and grab, so we need to smash as much as we can before we grab.
Oh, you don't need to tell me twice to blow shit up.
Yeah, I think we should figure out what is in this place before we start blowing things up. So we can go.
Exactly.
So we should finish up searching this place, and then we can start talking about what we want to explode.
Agreed. We are kind of burning on fumes right now.
Don't want to damage the merchandise, you know?
Shall we proceed to the second level then?
Yeah.
What did I gather off of these thugs?
So you
they-
find free electro stabs and free blaster carbines.
2 electro stabs.
Yeah, you
I
broke
took
one of them. That is true.
He
I took one of them.
Star took one, yeah.
Yeah, because that's my new melee weapon. For when I'm not being Jedi.
How are you holding it up, Vod?
Oh, I'm fine. Just eager to see what's down here.
Well, it's always good not to go in brashly into a fight, Esme.
Is it really wise for us to use an elevator to go down to the next floor, considering it's going to be kind of obvious we're coming down?
Well,
I'd
yes.
like to go downstairs.
Do we see any stairs?
There is no stairs.
There has to be maintenance ladder somewhere. It would be
There has to be
Fire.
some sort of safety ladder at the very least. What happened to those elevators? Just
This-
not.
This is
just
Star
dysfunctional?
Wars. OSHA does not exist.
OSHA
don't have
doesn't exist in
railings.
this universe.
Are you
Yes.
telling me that if the elevators just stop, the people down below are just gonna starve to death at some point?
But also,
wait until
you could see a
droids come to
toilet
repair
and a
everything.
sink, so at least they have bathrooms set up right.
Yeah.
Miss
Go on.
Esme, I have planned for lower level. If floor here is made out of same material, perhaps we could put those boots to use.
Boots? What are you talking about, Sar?
On Tatooine, I picked up 2 pairs of magnetic boots.
She kind of looks down at your spiffy boots, and she's like, "Oh, I did not notice. I always thought you had fancy boots, but I didn't know they were maglock boots."
Walk on
I haven't
ceiling.
put those to use yet, so that will be very helpful.
I have a holographic disguise. I could disguise myself as one of those security droids.
I got nothing.
Oh, by the way, do those security droids also have weapons on them?
Yes, they do.
We will leave those off and then take them once we
Are they
leave.
built into the security droids, or are
No, they have a separate weapon.
Okay.
We will rob those droids.
And how about you, brave Senator Morin?
What? Sorry,
You got a plan?
spacing out.
You got a plan if we get confronted by a bunch of security droids at the bottom?
I'm sure I can think of one on the spot.
Well, I'm looking forward to you working that silver tongue magic of yours.
I still
I'm
have
just gonna be invisible. Bye.
I still have
and
3
Rugen's
ion.
gonna use his second charge of the camo mod and just be invisible.
Nice.
And I have 3 ion grenades, so
Nice. Okay. So Nira, for all intents and purposes, is disguised as one of the supervisor droids. She's going to take her position up front with you. What do you got planned, Mac?
I got nothing, like I said. I've got no way of disguise.
Meat shield.
I'm just gonna walk in like I own the place. I don't
Don't
know.
worry.
Hang back in the elevator.
Don't worry, Mac. It's like I'll give you a plan once things go sideways.
Yeah, I'm just gonna hang back with him. Yeah.
and
At
luckily,
self.
and luckily with my climb speed, I can just Spider-Man on the roof.
Neat. Okay. So Mira. All right. Let's go ahead and get ourselves a plan. We should probably spread ourselves out a little bit just in case.
I'm using you as cover, Vode.
Appreciated, Vode. All right. She goes over to the button over here and she presses it to proceed down into the bowels of a beast. And this is where I transition over to the stealth music.
This isn't solid snake music.
Mission Impossible music.
I was expecting Splinter Cell.
So you get to the bottom of his elevator, and
Oh.
it opens up, and you are immediately greeted with several security droids. Fortunately, they have their backs to you. Like, they know that the elevator is there, but they're just standing guard for the time being.
I would like to. How tall is the ceiling in this place?
It is pretty tall. It's like 50 feet high.
I'm gonna just walk up. I'm gonna walk up the wall and toward the ceiling. Actually, bye.
Like I'm
And
getting
I-
ready to talk about something if they do turn around.
And I am following Rugen, giving him moral support and backup.
That's very fair.
Can I try and catch Sar before he dips out the wall and hold my hand out to try to get an iron grenade from him?
Alright, I do have an idea. Nira goes over to you, Sar, and she's all like, follow my lead, Sar.
Seer?
Yes.
So Nira is described as the supervisor droid, and she kind of grabs your wrist and starts dragging you.
I mean, I can also do this. I hold up a little badge that shows like the symbol of like the, what was the name of the group that owns this place?
Hollow and Mechanicals.
Yeah, Hollow and Mechanicals. I could also go with this angle.
That is fair.
Mm-hmm.
And the two security droids, once you guys pass their visual threshold, they kind of notice that they're like, "Hold! This is a restricted area. What are you doing here?"
It's like I come from Hollow One's mechanics, here to inspect the goods.
We weren't informed of any surprise inspection. And Nira, as the disguised supervisor droid, is all like, consider this a surprise inspection, security unit. We are here to...
That's the whole point of a surprise inspection.
You never expect a surprise inspection.
Like, that's the point of a surprise inspection. You're not supposed to know about them.
Surprise!
Hello,
No one
oh,
expects
sure.
the inquisition.
The cargo container has been delayed long enough, and we need to ensure that the contents are safe for transport to the other dock ports owned by Hollow One Mechanicals. The two security droids kind of look at each other, and this droid over here kind of walks up to you, Seer, and he's all like, "May I see your badge?"
And I hold it up.
They kind of visually scan it, and they're all like, "Give me a moment to contact my superiors."
Are those the ones that are upstairs?
Sorry, what did you say, Seer?
Are those the ones that are upstairs?
Yes.
It's like, we've already been through their inspection.
Supervisor 25. Supervisor 25, do you read? The droids kind of look at you, and they seem to fidget with their weapons.
Uh-oh.
We cannot contact the upper levels. There seems to be some sort of noise.
Some sort of noise.
Some sort of white noise. What was the state of the upper levels when you were up there?
It's like, there was some commotion, something about power grid malfunctioning and communications being on the fritz.
So as you are conversing with these security droids, you do hear a distant, sputter and static as something electric gets destroyed. What was that? One of the droids asked.
As I said,
I'm going to tail them
yeah,
from the roof.
it's like, as I've said, there seems to be some sort of malfunction with this place.
Make me a stealth check there, Sar.
Gladly.
I am also invisible, so I should get advantage on my stealth check.
No worries.
Just making sure that I am not rolling at advantage and everything.
You do still have whatchamacallit?
Authorized
Smuggle on.
race.
Smuggle.
It used to smuggle on, yeah. Still got smuggle, so, yeah.
So
Hey,
that is a
bang.
23.
You got smuggled though.
Yep.
That's a 23 total.
So
So it's 23.
you are very high up on the ceiling, 50 feet up, and you are it's very, very easy for you to avoid their notice because you're high up, but it's, let's just say, hanging upside down on that high of a ceiling is kind of nerve-wracking for you, Sar.
I still have my 90 feet of dark vision. I can see perfectly fine.
That is true.
Don't barf, don't barf, don't barf.
I have fallen from greater heights.
Would know from experience,
head?
huh?
Yes.
And you do,
Right there, sir.
and you do see like 2 security droids in the distance being damaged. Like you see sparks flying from them, and it wasn't caused by you guys.
Oh, thank God.
Oh shit.
That's not good.
That's not good.
We didn't come here yet. We just like what?
That
Rogan,
means there's someone else here after it.
I am
Oh.
going to pull out my little holocommunicator, which is on silent, and just click to Esme. We have a problem.
As it leans forward and shows Nira her wrist.
It's like,
Nira
Is there a
kind of
problem?
nods at you.
We are not alone.
is there a problem?
JK-15, JK-16, what is going on over there? It appears that the other units have been destroyed. There are others down here. What was that?
Oh, fuck.
I got a question, droid.
Sure.
How strong does the neck look on this droid?
Fortunately, it looks a little bit stronger from the B1s you've had to deal with at Hypori, but still looks pretty weak.
Oh, before you do something a bit rash,
Before you start ripping heads off.
I'm tired of being
Let's
stuck
think
here.
about this.
I'm ready to move.
yeah,
Alright.
I can see that there's a problem going on over here, right?
Yeah? Those droids
Okay.
are investigating this little hallway over here, or are about to.
It's like I get this droid's attention right in front of me. It's like, look, we came here because we suspect a group of people are trying to get their hands on our merchandise, and we need to make sure that they don't get it.
Make a persuasion check.
I was about to say that's not exactly a lie.
Okay.
The lie is that it's not your
On.
merchandise. That's the lie.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Everything
And I
I
don't
say
have
is a
advantage.
lie.
I don't have advantage, right?
Yes.
Okay.
You do have your little badge that says you're certified, I guess.
I know, but that makes it
Forklift
possible for me to
certified.
talk to them. Okay, so that's a 24.
Okay, just a shot of the dark. Let me see if they manage to beat that.
No.
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 Affirmative. How may I assist you, Supervisor?
It's like, let us help you find these individuals.
So before this droid could do anything else, you do hear some distant slashing in the area where these droids were investigating. Intruders!
Oh, fuck.
Intruders! And you hear blaster bolts being shot in the distance. And then a little while later,
fuck.
these 2 droids just collapse to the ground.
It's like, help. It's like, I think it's too late. It's like, you have to help us get the merchandise before they do. We have to move it
secure
now.
Hey droid, with my high perception and my high vantage point, do I see anything?
Let me go ahead and make some general rolls for these 2 people, and then I will let you know. What is your
Ooh.
passive
Oh, there's 2
perception?
people.
19.
19. Let me see.
I love it when droid drops
Okay.
free tidbits.
I'm glad we know the name of one of them.
Yeah, that's
Right?
that's a funny little name.
Oh, we know the other.
Oh, no.
Nice.
They're
Oh, cool,
related.
they're related. We can bury them next to each other.
So you can barely see anything, but you do see the faint outline of a humanoid figure who just looks briefly up at you for a moment, Sar, and then just fades into the shadows as they sheathe their blades.
I see you. Okay.
However, you do notice a couple of other interesting visitors. On top of this little containment pod, not close where you are, is what appears to be a little droid.
Oh.
Oh,
That's fine.
that's a buzz. We
It's a
don't
buzz
like
droid.
those.
You kind of notice this little droid look up at you, and it starts crawling up to you, and it kind of waves at you.
Oh. Interesting.
And you find a similar one over here.
Oh,
Over here specifically, Czar.
Yeah, there.
Oh, okay.
It's like take us to the crater number, and I give like the number of the crate that we're looking for.
And the droid kind of looks at you and looks to where his compatriots were destroyed, and he kind of puts his hand to the side of his head. Security, we need backup in cargo area. Intruders.
What about that?
It's like
Are
I
we
think
done
they're
with this
causing whoever's here is causing the
The
jamming,
jamming toms.
so they can't contact upstairs.
and we cleared out upstairs for them.
This little droid that's right next to me.
Yeah.
Can I punch it with my vibro knuckler?
Why would you call it
Because I
Because-
hate it.
Because it's watching.
It's a buzz droid. I don't like it.
It's
So
just
you
way
kind of
too,
look
like,
at it,
whatever.
and it very obviously sees you wanting to hit it, and you see it flash in Arabish. Silver eyes.
I knew it! I knew it! I
It's
was just about to say
course.
silver eyes somewhere in the chair. I was like, dang it! There goes Buzzy.
I was also going to say, it's like, well, it's a Confederacy droid, so it might be a silverized droid, potentially.
Yeah.
Find
He
the
literally has eyes everywhere.
in binary. I will just whisper to others inside. Find them.
It kind of just shakes its head up and down, and it starts scuttling around the room.
I love how SAR has more pull with the Confederacy droids than Silver Eye does.
At least we got little droid buddies helping us out.
Right?
It kind of goes over to its little mate over here. They just kind of communicate to each other out of your hearing range, and they start splitting up.
This area, I assume it has like big like stacks of like merchandise that's essentially on pallets, correct?
Sorry, could you repeat the question again?
This area, it's a big cargo area, so I'm assuming there's like racks with pallets of merchandise on them, correct?
That is correct. A lot of it is just cargo containers, but there are pallets of covered items that you are yet to identify.
Can I drop down onto one of them after descending the ceiling from a height?
Sure. It will require a acrobatics check, but you could definitely do that.
Don't break your neck.
Yeah, don't break your neck, my dude.
Do
25.
do a
Neat.
backflip.
All right.
And-
Go on.
And I'm going to continue my traversal in this entire area by jumping from like rack to rack, just going on top of the cargo containers.
Ruben's
Yeah.
going to cover him from the ceiling above.
and I'm going to slowly pull out the electro staff.
Nice, nice. So you see this security droid that you were talking to. He goes up to this, what appears to be a security container, and he presses a couple of buttons. We will be activating the IGRM bodyguard droids. They will provide additional security against these intruders.
It's like, good. It's like, we're gonna need it if it's who I think it is.
So,
is there anything to see down beneath us?
Yeah, is there anything
no.
over here?
I'll
Okay.
reveal it in just a second. Hang on. I am
The wall.
I am just going to switch the music real quickly. There we go. Okay, so you kind of hear the startup of mechanisms, and you see hidden racks appear over the ceiling holding unique looking droids, almost akin to IG units. And they drop from the ceiling, and they land on the ground with a loud thud.
Oh shit.
Yay! At least we
You
don't fight
spawned
these
us
yet.
more enemies. Yay.
Wait, why is it not revealing the area? Hang on.
I thought this was the Dark Trooper, the Mandalorian for a second.
There we go. Intruders need eliminating.
Oh, those ones. I know those ones.
Intruders spotted. Eliminating.
Can you tell them not to eliminate us? As I say to the other droid.
Do you have Hollow Mechanical's ID badges?
It's like, I showed you one.
Yes, but for the rest of your companions.
Ah, shit.
Oh,
Eliminate. Eliminate. Alright, everybody, roll initiative.
I try to tell them not to.
I could have just killed the droid, but instead you spawned us enemies, Searborn.
The security droid fucking sucks as a security.
Oh man, I rolled ass for initiative.
Let's see, is my initiative going to be dog water? It's not! Yay!
Alright, I will roll for Nira. And I will... Okay.
I was very ready, and I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. I don't know what to do right now.
Okay, someone rolled at initiative 6, someone rolled at initiative 21.
And those, the two pricks who are just in here somewhere.
Yeah.
The three pricks who are in here somewhere.
Well, we
Wait,
know Nira.
Yeah, that's Nira.
Is she a
And
prick as
Nira.
well?
I just saw a name in initiative order. I was like, okay, there's a third one. I didn't know. What they were.
Nira,
Yeah.
also prick.
Oh my gosh.
I don't know. She might be. She's a Mando. It's a
gosh.
good, good general idea.
Band
Like,
of
to make pricks.
personality.
Might be pricks.
Might be pricks, he says. Okay.
I'll be right back.
That's Mandalorians for you. That's
That's most Mandalorians in a nutshell. They're assholes.
exactly. Might
Yeah.
be pricks.
God damn you guys. Okie doke. I'm gonna roll for these bodyguard droids, which will be a +3.
Oh lordy.
Okay.
It's okay, they won't attack me because I have the badge.
Yeah, that tracks with you. That
Yeah,
tracks.
because
Never
we were smart
mind.
enough to pick one up. We weren't.
Never mind. He's only smart enough to cover his own ass.
That is very true.
Hey, to be fair, there weren't enough to go around.
Well, you should have let me pull the head off of this droid before he spawned us more enemies.
It's like, I didn't know these ones would be stupid.
You're stupid.
They're literally called fug droids. What do you expect?
They are called thugs. They're literally called the thug droids or bully
Yeah.
droids. Yeah.
Oh yay!
Alright, first combat of a session. Let's go. Okay. Looks like everybody's
Finally, enough enemies to actually rage.
Yay! You actually use your rage this time.
Right?
Alright, let me make sure everybody is good on the turn order before I get started. And make sure
Wait, is a thug droid's dexterity that high?
Yeah.
Oh,
Like how high? Because like we both rolled 22.
Let's see. Their stats.
They have a +3. You have a +2.
That's a 16
Yeah,
on their
plus-
dexterity.
Oh, okay, never mind. They're pretty dexterous.
Yeah. Okay. And let me make sure everybody's in proper positions. Cool. Okay.
but nat 20 doesn't matter in initiative.
Yeah. Okay. All right, Esme, you are up.
Right, using Mac as cover, I'm gonna fire at that one.
All right, go
Use
for
my
it.
shoulder. Nah, maybe, I don't know.
Not bad.
Not
It's only
bad.
5 energy damage, but that was a 22.
All right, that's 22 damage on this fucker
No.
over here.
Well, fine.
It's
No.
5 damage.
Fine, yeah,
5
yeah, 22
damage?
would be crazy.
My bad.
It's
My bad.
22 to hit.
All
No, you
right.
shouldn't have corrected him.
You
right.
shouldn't have, but
So you're
you might
firing
have.
your Night Stinger rifle at that droid?
Yes.
Alright, so you fire your Night Stinger rifle at this Fug droid, and it hits him dead in the center, and it kind of staggers a little bit, but it stands sturdy like a statue, and it looks straight at you with its red photoreceptors, and it says, eliminating annoyance.
Bonus action, dodge.
Smart. Okay. Oh, look at that. It's that exact droid's turn.
How convenient.
Very convenient indeed. These guys have a movement of 30 feet, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, and 30.
Oh, they're gonna just
Oh,
punch
fuck.
you in the face? What the?
It's going right up to you, Esme, with its 2... Okay, so it's less claw-like, like the IG-86 assassin droids. They're more humanoid-like, but it's going to do a grapple check on you.
Well, it has to hit.
Does a
Wow,
13
grab.
hit?
That meets it, so.
It has
my armor.
disadvantage
Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's right.
because you dodge.
All right, still going with a 13.
Yeah, still got hit.
Dang it. If only you're closer into my aura.
The aura of smugness.
All right,
Yeah.
this droid grabs you by the neck, Esme, and it starts to squeeze.
Oh yeah, like that's gonna do anything to a diatham.
And it will do 5 damage.
Oh,
I mean, breaking a neck is still gonna break a neck.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, that's the end of that droid's turn. You are currently grappled by this thing, so that's all it's going to do. Rugen, you are up.
Great.
Okay. Fuck. Because like I would break invisibility if I attack these goddamn son of a bitches. Okay. And I don't want to break concentration on anything. Yeah, shit. Let's see. Could just hang on. I gotta check to see the radius of this. 20-foot radius. Okay. Like, your would hit all of them, and also Mac. Shit. Okay.
Oh, what is it?
Explosion.
So fireball.
I'm gonna launch I'm gonna launch a missile out of my tail, and basically, like.
That's the
like,
first
hit-
time
like,
you're
hit-
using this tech power.
Yeah. I'm just trying to like get the exact radius to like where I could shoot the missile, so I could hit all of them.
No worries.
Eh,
All
I
right.
can tank it if it hits me.
I don't
Yeah.
want to hit you though. I don't want to do that. the,
I
less,
can
the less
tank it.
damage you take, the more damage you can take later. So yeah, right there. That's good. I could get all three.
All right, so those three will need to make a what's the DC dexterity saving throw?
14 DC dexterity saving throw. So
Okay.
That's gonna be explosion.
All right, I'm gonna roll for all three. That one makes it.
That's gonna make
That one
it-
also makes it. That one
That
fails.
one fails.
Ooh.
This
Okay, so
one
one-
is a
okay.
critical fail.
Cool. That one fails. Super.
Jesus Christ.
Peek.
Had to do it for the fireball.
Roll the
Alright, so
holy shit.
So 26 damage. I rolled 2 1s. Goddamn. Okay. So 26 damage. Or half if you succeeded.
Yeah.
So,
That's still pretty good, Rugen. That's still pretty good.
and I am still 50 feet up in the air, so I'm gonna just walk towards this fucking droid over here that spawned everything, and I'm gonna.
Hey, hey, Rugen. You remember the one that did a critical fail?
Yeah.
Oh, where the fuck is it? Give me the X.
Right here.
Give me the X. There it is.
Yeah.
It's dead.
Oh shit. Okay.
Oh,
Fuck. All right. Cool.
Not that
good to
much
know.
health.
Good. Good to know.
Not as tanky as the thugs.
They have less than 26 health. Good to know.
Either that or they're weak to fire.
Yeah,
No, they have exactly 26 health.
Oh, that's funny.
Oh,
my
hell yeah.
That's funny. Roll that directly. All right. Works for
But
me.
the other droids tank the hit. They do have shrapnel on their chassis, but they kind of look up from the source of where that rocket came from, and they said, "Biological detected. Eliminate."
I want you to be surprised.
Except he's not biological.
Shh. Don't question it.
All right, is that all you're gonna do, Rugen?
Roll with it.
That's gonna be all I'm gonna do. It's gonna be action.
All right, it's gonna be this Fug's turn. It's going straight for you, Mac.
Oh, thank goodness.
I'd hate to say this, but who has the higher dexterity between the droid and the NPC that rolled a 21?
It's the droid.
Interesting.
No, don't worry, they'll come into
An
play in a
NPC
little bit.
rolled a 21? Okay.
Yeah. Also, they don't need to come into play right now. They could be doing something off screen.
That is
Yeah,
very
they could
true.
Be busy. They could be busy while we're busy.
That is
Yeah.
very true. Okay, so this droid goes square up to you, Mac. It kind of matches your height a little bit, almost like the B2s from Hypori, and this droid, very similar to what it did to Esme, is going to try and grapple you.
Fun.
Does a 15 hit?
I forgot that.
Is this a contested or does it? Are we going off of?
We'll do contested.
I did forget to technically put Esme's armor back on after that sparring session, so her AC is back up to a 16.
Okay. We'll just have to remember for the next round, Hannah.
All right.
Yeah, I fixed it already.
All right,
What
go.
are we contest rolling?
Strength check,
or-
yeah.
Okay.
See if you beat a 15. Yes, you do.
Oh, let me put it back on normal. But yep, first roll was a 17.
Yeah. So this Fug droid takes both of its mechanical hands to try and grapple you, but you manage to catch its palms in a very, I wouldn't say awkward, like, push against each other, but it's very clear that you're stronger than this droid.
Yeah, just holding it apart as it tries to.
Biological, stronger than expected. Need
Oh,
backup.
Yeah.
Alright, that's going to be the end of that droid's turn. Let's see what mysterious person number 2 can do. Let's
Come back.
see.
Oh man, these guys are a bunch of badasses. I better flee.
Like, oh shit! Did that thing just shoot a rocket out of its butt? Oh god.
right. So from the shadows, Mac, you do see some objects fly to Vizdroid. No, wait, never mind.
They threw a Vibrosword?
That was the wrong one. Ignore that.
That meant to be
Okay,
a vibro
they
dagger.
threw a Vibrosword.
Okay.
Holy shit.
Ooh, yay.
Okay, well, alright.
God damn.
Anyway. Damn well.
So let's see. That is a... God damn, the format is kind of hard to see. Okay, is that a... And yeah, that's a 15. There we go.
That might have killed it because they're already at half health from the fireball.
Indeed.
Explosion, whatever.
Indeed. Let's see.
I apologize. Which one did they throw it at?
The one that was grappling you
Okay,
back.
the one that was grappling me.
So you
Aw.
see two vibro daggers fly out of the darkness. One kind of bounces off of its shoulder, but the other one hits home and hits it right through its head. And the vibro dagger blade side kind of goes towards you, but it stops short as this droid just immediately shuts down from being impaled in the head.
Wait, that means it was thrown from this direction.
This direction, actually.
Could I tell which direction that it was thrown from?
Well, what direction is the blade facing you?
Fair enough. Yeah. Just
And this droid
Growl
just
as I
falls
just,
to
like,
the
drop.
ground. And you do see a faint glimmer of a humanoid figure as it just goes back into the shadows. Well, that droid is out of the picture. And this person is going to do a movement thingy. Let me see.
Do they technically break stealth when they attack?
Attack.
Depends if they
Yeah.
have a bonus action hide.
They do have a bonus action tied.
Or if they
Yeah.
have greater stealth.
Well, let me know if they beat my passive perception on their stealth checks.
Okay. I will tell you in a little bit, my Jedi friend.
Yeah, no,
No.
I even hear that. I'm at 15. I'm at 15.
we all.
I heard that.
I heard that.
It's just like, yep.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Reveal the
They
token.
tripped over their feet.
You got it. Hang on.
Reveal.
Reveal the mysterious person. On the other
Reveal
side.
the trash can fire.
So this figure is out of view of most of the other party members because they're on the other side of this crate over here. But from your vantage point, Sar, you do see what appears. Well, okay, yeah, you too, Rugen. Both you and Sar see this skittering figure attempting to hide in the shadows.
Very poorly, apparently.
Custom art. Yay.
Wait, who are you? Where are you?
Zoom.
Let's see,
Enhance.
5,
Where are
10,
you?
15,
Where are you?
20, 25.
I thought I recognized that name.
I don't.
Alright, that's going to be the end of her turn. Alright, it's going to be that security droid up there.
Does the security droid notice her because her stealth was that shit? Like, I can see you. I heard that.
Intruder
Must have been the wind.
detected.
Oh no. Intruder of a bunny. Kill the bunny.
So let's see. He's going to do a dash. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, and 55, and 60. Look out behind you, IGRM 34.
Where? Where?
Alright, it's gonna be
Where?
Nira's turn.
Yes, I can totally see her. She was very bad at stealth.
And Nira is like, impressive shot. Do you need some help there, Vod?
Yes, please.
Alright, so Nira. Okay, I'm going to reconsider that. I was focused on something else. 5, 10, 15. She looks at this bodyguard droid, this fuck droid, more accurately, and she's like, "Hey, Clanker, take your hands off of my VOD." And she takes out a hidden blade, and she's going to attack this droid several times. Okay. That one hits.
The second one, though.
Hey.
Damn.
Second one's a good one, too. 2d4, nice. Oh.
So with her first hidden blade, she kind of misses the droid, but it's enough to cause it to drop you, Esme, and she comes in with another swing with her hidden blade and slashes it across its chest. You okay there, Vod?
Oh, I'm fine.
Good. How about we dismantle this scrap heap?
Way ahead of you.
Alright. That's going to be the end of Nira's turn. She doesn't want to disengage. Makasi, you are up. Did I miss somebody?
Fuck it up.
No, I didn't miss anybody. Never mind.
Alright. Let's see, we'll take a step here to get the fun flanking bonus.
Yep.
Flanking, yeah.
Yay. Everything's dying so fast before I even get to act. A rage is useless with
I'm sorry.
one half-dead enemy and one enemy that's surrounded.
You got this, Mac.
Whatever the
Three-quarters dead enemy.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, well, dang it. I was gonna rip the arms off of the droid, but then
You still can do that! You still
the droid that was trying to grab me, I was gonna do something cool, but then a dagger.
Rip arms off of this one.
This one has arms. You can rip this guy's arm off.
Yeah.
Consolation prize.
Or tear his head off.
Yeah, there
Right.
you go.
Sorry for not informing you. Thank you for the donation of $5, Juju Voodoo. May the Force be with you. Indeed, the Force will be with us.
Thank you for the dono.
I said that earlier. No one heard me.
I did.
I was a little bit too
Let's see, I
focused
got-
on everything.
I got advantage, so yeah, we'll
Slap.
just use the
Slap.
slap.
23.
That indeed hits that bodyguard droid.
Slap.
For 11 damage.
Slap again. 22 for 10 damage.
Okay, hang on, Mac. I don't want you to waste that second attack. How do you want to finish this droid off?
Oh,
Batter up.
how, what the fuck?
Rip
is
its
this
arms
thing?
off and then batter its head off.
No, I swung it with the staff, so I'll just knock the head off towards. Let's see, can I hit Sear with it?
Very specific. But go ahead and make
Very
an athletics check.
Yeah. Let's see, can I accurately swing this thing? That's advantage. 19
though.
19
though.
19.
You managed to hit this bodyguard droid's head off, and it heads towards Sierra Morin and kind of hits his shoulder, but otherwise, except with a little bit of a bruise, you don't exactly harm him, but you did hit him.
Man, that second
that
attack
matters.
can target the supervisor droid that fucked all this up.
Alright.
You want to rip this one's head off with that 22?
Alright.
If it'd be allowed.
I will allow it because I... Yes, you could use the 22 on this droid, but you will be able to one-tap it.
There you go.
There we go.
Look out behind
come-
you.
Come
Look
up
up behind you.
tap it on the shoulder.
And it turns
and then
around.
just- Pink. Surprise.
And that droid is
Pull it
dead.
out.
Unidentified giant detected.
Oh, that was you speaking. I thought it was the head. I thought it was the head in my ear.
Alright, is that all you're gonna do, Mac?
That's all I can do. Bonus action. I don't think I have anything.
Okay,
You can
okay.
rage.
Waste of a rage charge.
Say, is it worth the rage right now? We don't know what the situation is at the moment.
Yeah.
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 Alright.
At the moment, no.
Alright, it's gonna be this bodyguard droid's turn. It doesn't see the mysterious woman behind it, and it just takes out its blast. It just takes its blaster rifle and is going to shoot at you, Mac.
All right.
I think this thing is legally blind. It doesn't.
Yeah,
It's
if it can't see a nat 1.
In lore, they have poor audio receptors.
That's really bad for security droids.
That's terrible for
That's
security
a horrible
droids.
design flaw.
So
Crazy.
it just hears this, and it's like, huh, must have been the wind.
A weird wind sound in this enclosed area.
All right. How you doing?
Alright, hang on. So it'll be...
Jesus.
Let's see. I don't think I'll be able to hit anybody. Okay, I'm not going to bother with a blaster volley, so it's just going to do a regular weapon attack. It has 2 of these, so get ready, Mac.
Oh, ooh.
Go ahead.
Let's go. Okay. Let me make sure. Yeah, that's...
We intentionally designed the security droids incorrectly, as a joke.
Let's see. It does a 15 or 17
They
hit.
both hit. They
Okie
both hit.
doke. Alright, I'm gonna roll the
Fair.
damage. Alright. So that's...
A rage would have half the damage, but it also would have been a weak
Alright.
rage.
You will take
Yeah,
10
fine. 10
damage
damage.
total.
Yeah, that's fine.
That's okay, you have like
Like a
71 of those
scratch.
stealth things.
So this droid just fires its blaster into your frame, and twice it hits into your shoulder, but you just take the brunt of the attack. And that's all the droid's going to do at the moment. It kind of goes backwards, and then it's all like, "Who are you?" And the humanoid woman just smiles at the droid. Your end. And that's going to be the end of the droid's turn. Seer Morin, you're up.
Okay. Question.
Yes.
No, mainly to everyone else. How friendly do we want to be to this person?
We don't know yet.
If I can attempt the conversation with them, I'll try. I plan on trying, but who knows?
Okay,
what
in
the
that
next
case,
turn.
I will ensure that we can attempt to have a conversation.
Probably a good idea.
So 30 feet. I move right here.
Can you make it?
I just need to be within 30 feet of them.
This droid's at half health if you want to kick it out.
Hold on. Could,
Yeah, you'll-
but I don't do that much damage. Also, it's going to be Saw, Esme, everyone else's turn, so everyone has a chance to take this thing out.
Oh, here's a little detail, Seer Morin. As you round the corner and stand next to Makasi, you kind of see this woman who kind of had a smug grin on her face kind of look at you, and her face changes to shock, and she's like, "You? You're alive?"
Uh-oh.
Fun.
And I just take out my vibro staff and like tap it on the ground, and it makes this very weird harmonic noise, and I just say, "Stop." And
Plan.
I would do chains of transfixation, of transfixing.
On the droid?
No, on her.
On her.
Interesting. What does this do again?
It does this.
She needs to make a strength save or immediately go to
Basically-
0 speed.
Yeah.
Okay. Fair enough. Let's see.
Ooh, 4 levels of snow.
Yeah, 4 levels, which is just you stuck. You are stuck.
Oof.
She is stuck. She
Yep.
is stuck there.
Yeah, she is not moving one bit.
Ah!
To the start of your next turn. She is just there now.
Yep.
You Deveronian bastard!
Yeah, tell me something I haven't heard before.
She hit the nail on the head.
He
Is
gets
that-
that from us.
Is that all you're gonna do, Seer?
I will action dodge.
Fair enough. Okay, Sar, you're up.
Okay, first things first. Slow time to increase my speed by 60 feet.
Jesus Christ.
Damn.
Use all, use not even use not even half of my movement to get to there.
Nice.
Did you have to go down the wall?
I was on top of a crate,
Yes, he was.
Before.
Yo!
He was
And-
jumping crates before this happened.
and now I am flanking this security droid with this lovely based on visuals, can I determine what species she is?
That would require a lore check for an action.
Okay, then let's ignore that for right now.
Thank you.
I will consider her to be an ally of mine for the time being for advantage purposes.
Fair enough.
That reminds
And-
me, do I recognize this person?
No, you do not.
Gosh dang it.
And here come some electro staff attacks.
Nice.
So,
Oh my god.
24 to hit.
Nice. Hey, thank you for the donation, Heretical Hatter. Silver Eyes is watching all of this through his buzz droids, eating popcorn. yes, he
Okay.
is.
The droid needs to make a dexterity saving throw or take additional lightning damage.
Okay. So that's a 13. No, not a 13. A 3 to their modifier. Let's see. I think that's a failure.
It will take a grand total of 10 damage, 6 kinetic, 4 lightning.
All right.
That's my first attack. Here comes my second attack.
Natural.
Natural 20.
Goddamn.
Okay, so it's super dead now, I guess. Whatever happens.
So,
An extra 8 damage.
Internal mechanisms overloading. Critical
sorry.
failure.
I'm sorry, I accidentally hit my double saber instead of my electro staff.
It's okay. I'll accept it.
Well,
It's like
I'll
the same
use
damage, but-
the damage instead from this. So that's
I mean, yeah, man, yeah, okay.
10 kinetic
Well-
and 4 lightning.
Why
Damn,
did
your
your double
double
saber do less
saber
damage
hits
than your
less than your staff.
All right. How do you want to
crazy.
finish off this bodyguard droid?
That's crazy.
First strike with the electro staff takes off its legs with a underhanded sweep, and the second one is a spin around to its midsection, sending it flying in this direction.
Okay, so you just very eloquently, like a monk would, just send it flying to the side as it gets electrocuted by the barrage of electro staff hits.
And then with the last little bit of my speed, I will go up to there and go, "You and me are in agreement about him being a bastard, but that does not make all of us."
And
Hello.
that
My
is
name
the
is Tom.
end of combat. Let me go ahead and get back to...
Makasi, pin her down.
Immediately spins around. Because we have
Neck
6
up, zooming.
seconds. We have 6 seconds of her being stuck in place
Yeah.
to immediately pin her in position.
I'm gonna use,
And as you are attempting to pin this woman down, on top of a nearby crate, you do hear a voice say, "Get your hands off of my sister." As you
Like,
see
you do
another
so.
figure emerge from the shadows.
I'm technically above him, so...
Wasn't planning to.
Hello.
Azira, are you okay? Get away from her.
Do I know any of these names?
No, you do not, Makasi.
Okay.
So
They're not
first,
in the book.
you should introduce yourselves to
No,
us.
they're not. That's why I asked.
They are not in the book.
They're not in the book. Nope.
They're not in the book,
Nope,
Makasi.
nope, not in the book. Not in the book.
And-
But then
Checks
how
out.
do they know me? If they're not in the book, then they don't know me.
That's not true. That's not true.
That's not true. You know that.
So you kind of see this the man kind of eloquently jump off of a crate, doing a little bit of a somersault. And just gets over to his
Yay.
sister and helps her up. You okay?
You are sloppy with your front flip. You could have gotten at least another rotation. in.
Not one word, Keldor. I didn't come all this way to break into Hollow One Mechanicals to be lectured by the likes of you.
Well, too bad, so sad. We were here first.
We were here long before you arrived.
Well, hold on. This place has a lot of things in it. We could be after different things. So,
Though the last
What
thing
are you
I was
after?
expecting was you to be here as well, Deveronian Senator.
and I was not expecting interlopers on this mission, so
Well, that means me and my sister did a good job.
I believe there are introductions that need to be made.
Yeah, who the fuck are you?
You first.
well, you obviously know who I am, so
Ah, yes. The former senator of Deveron. An important financier of sorts.
My name is Sar. Hello.
A pleasure.
sick.
And you see the brother give you the stink eye, Sar.
What? I've done nothing.
You've got something on your mask. You need to clean it a little bit. You got some lipstick stain there.
And you see Anira kind of around the corner around you, Esme, and she's mostly directing her statement to the woman, and she's like, "Not bad for that knife trick over there. Almost match.
Yeah, but
it
your
reminds
stuff
me.
could have been better.
Yeah, it clearly does need some improvement, but otherwise, I could not see any of you. How about you, Sar? Did you see them initially?
Yeah, I saw the one. He was poor with his ability to hide.
Was it she?
It
that he
it
saw?
depends. It was
Whoever the first one.
It was the one with-
It was
Oh.
it's the woman.
Yeah.
she
You need some stealth training.
she was a little loud. No offense.
She kind of looks at you, Sar. She kind of smiles and she's like, "Well, considering you did help me, I will let this slide for now." And the brother still gives you the stink eye, but mostly stays silent.
You two are
Oh, my apologies. The woman kind of does a little bit of a bow, and she says, "My name is Azira, and this is my brother, Osira."
Pleasure.
Nice to meet you.
And how about the rest of you?
Rugen is staying silent and stealthed on the ceiling. He's not revealing his location at all.
Sick. Well, that is my loyal bodyguard, Makasi.
I still have the security droid head in my hand, just like tucked under my arm.
I have heard a lot of good things about you from Sir Morin, Makasi. A pleasure.
And how do you
Will
know, dear Miss? I'm sorry, I do not know your last name. I prefer to use honorifics properly.
Well, you haven't exactly told me your name, Keldor.
Oh, it's. I said sorry. It's Sarzel.
Sarzel. An interesting name.
Thank you. My mother gave it to me.
She looks over to the two Mandos, and she's like, "How about your names?" Alright, you kind of see of a woman go right by you and go up to you, Esme, kind of just moving the security droid with her foot, and she's like, my, you look like the strong silent type, don't you?
Well, most of our kind tend to be.
Sister. Sorry, she's a little bit too inquisitive for her own good, and this is the first time we've ever met proper Mandalorians.
It's the Quagar.
Though the brother kind of looks at you, Esme, and he's all like, I've never seen a race quite like yours before. And the sister's like, yeah, you kind of remind me of a golden Deveronian, though I don't remember Deveronians ever having golden colors. Are you some sort of mutation or something?
It's not something I talk about openly.
And you kind of, and the Asira kind of very playfully just pokes at your horn, and she's like, does that hurt?
No.
Sister, and you see Osira kind of slap Asira's hands away from your horn. She's like, what? It looks interesting. It's rude to touch other people.
It's a touch. Don't touch.
I got a question.
Yes.
During this whole conversation, are there numbers on the shipping containers?
Not numbers, but if you do recall from the ship manifest, the top secret
Is 10.
yeah, and you do in the immediate vicinity, you do spot 3 containers that have a tan color. The one right in front of you, the one where the group is, and the one which is near the entrance.
Yes, what I'm pretty sure we would have spread out the code we're looking for. While they're talking and distracting those two, I'm looking at the crate in front of me. Does it have the right code?
It does have the same profile as it, but yeah, you do assume this is one of the crates that you're looking for.
I think what he's trying to say is he tries to input the code to unlock it.
Ah, okay,
Yes.
That's what you meant. So you input the code into the door control, but it's all like, darn, sorry, please try again. If you need help, feel free to contact Hollow-One Mechanicals, the friendly technology people.
Nope. And just moving on to the next one while they're talking.
So
get back to me in a
you
little
kind of
time.
see Osirin kind of look at Makasi just wander away from the crate, and he's like, and it appears that you are also after the top secret contents of Hollow-One Mechanicals.
I was just
Our
about to ask what
esteemed
brought you
friend
here.
said we could be looking for 2 different things.
Well, perhaps we could be looking for 2 similar things. What is it that you're looking for exactly?
We actually do not know.
We just know to look for the serial number on the box.
Ironic, we know exactly what we're looking for, we just need to figure out which crate holds the damn thing.
Well, perhaps we can help each other.
Bink, 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 bink.
Very well, I am willing, me and my sister are willing to make an alliance of sorts, since we are after the same thing and we share similar goals and, of course, similar enemies.
I don't trust them
Yeah.
And you
as
see,
well as they're speaking. I don't trust them at
Can,
all.
can I make an
Yes.
insight check?
Same.
alright, go for it.
Okay, make sure no advantage.
While they're talking, I'm going to recast Infiltrate on myself,
Okay.
and I'm going to just be
18.
invisible.
18, but
27.
I also don't trust these people.
for the first time, Seer actually sees more than Sar.
Yeah. Okay, so it's very
Congratulations, it won't be long.
it's very clear that these 2 near humans are being withholding some information, but it's very clear that they are willing to put aside their differences to help you in your goals, as long as you help them in their goals.
Okay. But there's like no sense of like treachery at the current moment.
Oh, there is none.
Okay.
I don't
Good
trust
to know.
anybody on this planet.
It's Darth Shaddaa. You shouldn't.
Yeah.
A
Exactly.
question: are you doing this as independents, or do you have like a client you are working for?
I could be asking you the same thing, Sar.
Telepathically, I just say to the group, just like, do I say client or independent?
You don't talk about your employer. Never mention your employer.
You can
Go
you can
independent.
telepathically tell them that it's client and then say, it's like, who's to say?
A client.
Telepathically,
telepathically?
it's like, that's respect,
You have to
Sar.
specify
He's
what
watching.
Do you say that out loud?
Yeah, it's just like, God damn,
You
God.
Do-
specify.
Really?
So a client?
You kind of notice the buzz droid, one of the buzz droids, move closer to you guys and kind of perch over one of the
Just a few more clicks
crates.
because my microphone is picking it up through the door. I'm sorry.
Nira, you answer this, please.
Sorry, could you repeat that?
Telepathically to Nira, I just go, you would know best to answer this.
You kind of see Nira just look at you, and she's like, oh, putting a girl on the spot. What a gentleman, Sar.
I want to give you a moment to shine.
Very well. We work for a very influential client, an information broker of sorts. He wants something from one of these cargo containers. We don't know exactly what it is, but he is paying us relatively well, so I suppose you could call us mercenaries more than anything else.
Telepathically to the rest of the people, yay, the blame is not on me now.
Both of the twins look at Nira and they kind of observe the rest of the group, and they're like, I suppose that will be acceptable. And they kind of look up at the buzz droid and is like, what's up with a buzz droid though?
Family pet.
It's cute. Isn't it cute?
It is kind of cute.
Cute.
It is cute. It's little.
And Anira is all like, oh boy, here we go.
All
I
right.
like how Esme, who's traumatized by Confederacy droids, still thinks buzz droids are cute.
They're little. They're not that threatening.
I hate the
Bring it up a
things.
few more sizes, then we start getting into the fear territory.
Alright,
Exactly.
I am
Make
going...
it the size of a spider droid. She'll fucking flip.
Fair enough, fair enough.
Okie dokie, I am going to go and prepare the breaching charge.
All right. I'm gonna test this crate. Does this crate open up?
Okay, so you're testing that crate over there. You do see like a door console, and it does have a same sequence of like numbers that you could type in, and you type the code in there, but it still gives you the same burn.
It's always the last one you check. You never
Okay.
get it on the first try.
While Mac's doing that, Rugen's going down from the ceiling and going towards here, and he's going to try to just slice the door open.
All right, make a slicers check.
Yeah, and at the same time, I'm slicing the other door that Makasi failed to open.
Okay.
I assume you gave me the right code. I'm putting the code that I was told that would work. I'm assuming the others, it doesn't matter.
Oh, hey, look, Mac, I think it opened anyway. You did it. Yay. Good, good for you.
Wait,
I'm,
make me
Oh,
feel
Lordy
better.
Lou.
I'm still invisible. You didn't know. You didn't see me. You didn't know.
Okay. So the buzz droid is kind of observing you, and Anira's kind of staring at it, and she's like, huh? Not this time, Tellus? You're just going to leave us hanging? Okay.
Well, you know me too well, Nira. I enjoy watching professionals at work.
I'm so tempted to shoot it.
Ah, noise.
Oh, it's adorable.
So both of
Degraded.
the twins look at the unique blue color schemed buzz droid. By the way, I didn't mention that this buzz droid had a blue color scheme. And they're
I saw
like,
it.
I mean, I can see
it talks.
Of course, it's got to match Silverized aesthetic.
And
It
who
seems
are
like-
you?
You can call me Silver Eyes.
And both of the twins just kind of freeze a little bit. Like, wait, Silver Eyes? You mean the Silver Eyes?
The one and only. I am currently speaking through my little friend. The buzz droid you address right now is known as Queen. Say hello to her.
Slay Queen.
Both of the twins just look very confuzzled. But Asira is like, hi, Queen.
Yeah.
She's an airhead.
The droid waves.
The droid does wave back with its little buzzsaw hand.
Oh man, these twins are perfect for Esme.
Oh, there's
She
twins.
gets
all
My sister
exposure
seems like a little
therapy.
bit of an airhead.
And Anira is like, tell us, do you just want to make another monologue as usual, or are you just here to help, or are you just here to watch and observe?
Well, I was planning just to enjoy the show, but now that there are two unknown to me elements, I am so much more intrigued that I just had to jump in. I mean, I expected that I am not the only one interested in cargo here, but for someone to show up exactly when I sent my people in, very, very interesting.
Well, I prefer to keep it secret, thank you, Silver Eyes. We do appreciate your patronage, but we don't need you here.
I disagree. You see, I am unsure what you want to steal. If you will try to steal what I need, we might be in, conflict.
Depends on what it
And
is.
then-
Sorry, go on.
And, you know, I always like giving bonuses to my employees. I do wonder how much you two would be worth. Lady Ordo, would you like another upgrade if they turn out to be problematic to my goals?
They dies a little inside. It's like, God damn you.
I think that's a yes.
Tell us the official sugar daddy.
Flicks off the buzz droid.
But of course, I would like to know who you work for, my dear friends, because this is a secret and I do love secrets.
Osira kind of just looks very skeptically at the buzz droid. And he's like, well, kind of looks at Nira again. So much for keeping your client anonymous, Mandalorian. We already know their names, thanks to him, so I think we'll keep that to our... And then Asira's like, oh, our employer is Phantomized. And then he punches his sister's shoulder. Shut up, Asira!
I hear that, right?
Yes,
Okay,
you
I
do
like her.
hear that.
Huh.
she can
Some
stay. I like her.
eyes.
I like her. She can stay.
Well,
I like
that
them
is a
both.
name that I
Airhead.
didn't hear in quite a while.
Yes. It has been a good while since he's been in contact with you, Silver Eyes.
I smell a rivalry.
How
They
is
both have
Arca
eyes.
doing
I
these
smell
days?
opportunity.
Sorry, repeat that, Hatter.
How is Arca doing these days?
So as you say that, the brother throws a vibro dagger at the droid.
I am going to disarm him with force.
All right. How are you going to do this, Sar?
Forceful.
It is an at will for force disarm.
Oh,
it
right,
literally
that is a force power.
it literally passes right over the buzz droid and just like I pantomime catch it in my hand. Just
like-
you have bad aim.
Can I, in response, shoot the droid for him?
Go for it.
Okay.
Jesus Christ.
Hold on, I'm gonna put critical
It's like,
analysis
what the
on this thing.
Do you really need critical analysis for this?
Yes.
All right, roll with disadvantage there, Sar. I mean, Seer.
Why disadvantage?
You'll see in a little bit.
Okay.
Because you're about to see that the other buzz droid is looking right at you. It'll be like, Silver Eyes will remember this.
That's a 26 to hit.
Shit.
I'm sorry, Hatter. Queen is no more.
Aww.
These buzz droids don't have much HP.
No, they're not. They're very small.
I have a question. Is the buzz droid disintegrated?
Well,
It's 0. It's gone.
that's actually a good point, since this is metal and not biological. For all intents and purposes, it isn't disintegrated, but it is, for all intents and purposes, disabled by the disruptor pistol. And it just falls to the ground at your feet, Sar.
I'm going to move and interpose myself between Seer and Queen and pick Queen up.
No, that's adorable.
Don't worry, I'll get you back.
You see King just scuttle over, just...
King!
King. Oh my god.
I just committed regicide, let's go!
Down with the monarchy.
And Osira kind of looks over his shoulder at you, Seer Morin, and he's like, I take back what I said earlier. Good job.
He doesn't say anything. He just goes back to slicing the crate.
All right, before I go to your crate, I know Makasi and Rugen rode first. So let's see. You guys rode a 25 for that crate. Okay. So you managed to slice into the cargo crate, Rugen, and through enough prodding with the code and all that, you are able to slice through the door, and it opens up, and you see a menagerie of goodies inside.
I get first dibs.
What do we do?
Okay,
They
so...
need to probably be identified.
I think my druid Seer, unwise.
Oh boy.
I think he may have liked that one. As we just nudges the
I do hope you liked the finger that pulled the trigger.
Oh, I know he doesn't.
Defiant. Very defiant there, Sar. Seer, sorry.
Telepathically to Makasi, Rugen, Esme, and Nira, I'll say, I am actually beginning to like this Silver Eyes. He does not like Seer.
That just means she's no
That doesn't
better.
mean we have to trust him.
Alright, so you, Rugen and Makasi, what you see inside that cargo crate is numerous bits of droid parts, including those of disassembled IG assassin droids, as well as another unidentified security droid. You do find a couple of interesting parts in there. Go ahead and make your investigation checks to see what you find.
Oh boy.
This has got me interesting. I want all the loot I can get. I hope I don't go terribly.
I am not the greatest in investigation. It's only a 3. But here
Me
we
neither.
go.
It's also a 3. Let's go.
Here we go. It's a 13. I'm at advantage.
Okay.
Well,
I'm on-
if
I'm
you
on normal.
help each other.
Oh, you got 18.
Yeah, if you help each other, you get advantage.
Yeah, we already
That's true.
rolled.
It's
okay,
Still have
it's
18
okay.
anyway. Regardless, it's still an 18.
We still got an 18. We're still solid.
All right. So both Rugen and Mikasi just dumpster dive into this pile of scrap metal from numerous droids, and you find a couple of interesting parts. You find what appears to be a shock arm, as well as a mechanical core that looks of very premium importance. Both of them have what appears to be a premium importance. Among them that stand out, however, is what appears to be a cape.
Sorry.
I would like
Mechanical
to.
core? I'm collecting everything in here.
I would
I'm
like to
noticing.
thank.
This is a smash and grab. We are smashing and grabbing.
Yes.
I would like to thank Heretical Hatter for the PLN $10. Silver Eyes will indeed remember this.
Yes, he will remember this.
Like a Telltale game.
Mechanical
You will.
core.
Silver Eyes will remember this.
So, do you guys want to identify the items with a technology check?
I could.
Yes, I will do that at advantage.
Go
Because
for it,
he is
Mikasi.
Gormak.
Because I can aid you. Because I also have technology.
Sure. Let's see. Let's see. I'm rolling it right. Advantage. Dog shit.
Okay
Goofa,
then.
goofa.
Well, okay then. That we'll identify it later. Into the bag you go.
I guess we'll take this cursed ass cape with us.
I don't care.
All right, so here is what you find, gentlemen. You find what appears to be a Fortitude Protocol Mark 1.
Oh.
And the
Nice.
second item is a shock arm. And the third item, which is the cape, it is called the Cape of the Orator.
Oh no.
That says Seer Morn's name all
Oh
over.
no.
Yep, that's
does
the
that
politician cape.
Just put the stat block in chat. That sounds like I'm not gonna bother writing that down.
That sounds like an enhanced item.
Cape of the bullshit artist.
Yes.
It is the scholar specific item.
Yeah, that's why I said it's got Seer's name all over.
Cape of bullshit artist.
Okay, I found the stats for it. I'm gonna go through it real quick.
Good lord.
You're welcome. You owe me something. I something up for you.
While they are going through that crate, you notice that King is starting to desperately repair its counterpart.
Aww.
I am going to actually push King away. And I will use the repair kit to repair Queen.
Yay!
I was gonna cast repair droid. You could have kept the repair kit.
No, I want to endear Silver Eyes to me.
You do that then.
I don't want Silver Eyes anywhere near me.
I don't trust him either. So I just want to be nice to the
Hey,
droid.
Droid, just in case, you got my message, right? Droid?
Hang on. Just so much. You kind of notice that Osira kind of looks at his data pad, looks over his shoulder at you, Seer, kind of does a slow nod. Anyway, Queen is alive!
Yeah.
Yay.
And Anira kind of looks at you, Sierra Morin, as you are kind of slicing into the cargo crate, and she kind of just very, very visibly is very angry at you, and she's all like, Senator, do you know what you just did?
I believe I'm opening this crate.
Besides that, you shot at Atellus Chari's many eyes. That is one thing that his mercenaries never do.
Please pistol whip him.
At least pop him across the head.
Give him the Kildabe kiss.
Are you going to acknowledge me, Sir Morin? Or are you just expecting this to go consequence-free after we're done with his mission?
No, I don't see it as a consequence-free action. I see it as a bit of a trade-off.
Well, expect this to be a trade-off, as she just punches you in the face, very, very hard in the
Kidney
face.
punch.
Yep.
And I'm rolling really low. Okay, that one is better.
She misses you the first time, and you're like, and
So
Uh-oh.
she swings wide the first time, and you're like, ha, you're slower than you look. And then she lands a solid hit on your nose, and you just feel this excruciating pain. And she's all like, you better
Right in the
hope Tellus doesn't punish you after his mission is over.
Yep, as expected. Yep.
Because after what you did, you would wish I would have killed you if not for Tellus.
Yay! I got Queenie working again.
Regardless, what is your progress on that cargo crate?
How much progress do I have on this cargo crate?
Well, you're about to put in the last input since you have been able to successfully slice through the security console.
Mm-hmm. As expected.
And I will begin slicing through this cargo container with my expert slicer's kit known as a breaching charge.
Wait.
I'm invisible. I'm standing right there. I'm standing right there. I could just use the slicer's kit. We could save the breaching charge for later.
Also, that one should be the code. If the code is true.
Yeah, that one could just be the code. If that was the one we need the code for. Hang on a minute.
Put it away.
Wait. The Punisher meme, I love it.
Put the explosion away for the time being. The code might actually work on that one.
You people do not let me have any fun.
Sorry. While all this shit is going down, the two buzz droids just perch on both of your shoulders, Sar, showing their appreciation.
Oh.
Aww.
You are very, if I actually was a little older than I am, you two would creep me out extremely. Oh, don't worry. I'm just musing on the past. Okay, time to find out one that I can blow up. Red?
Oh,
all right.
Droid, did we get a tier list of high value to low value? So don't blow up a shitbox.
All right, so you successfully opened the crate right in front of you, Seer, and it opens up. At first, you can't see much because it's nothing but utter darkness in that crate. But then you see what appears to be
8 Sith Lords.
not 8 Sith Lords.
Only 5.
You see what appears. Jesus Christ, you guys!
It's the Book of Lore God.
All right. You see what appears to be 2 red photoreceptors staring back at you.
Huh.
The Droidica.
Intruders
Uh-oh.
detected.
Oh, fuck!
Gosh dang it.
I'm walking up and I go
In
to
the
put
cargo
the cape.
container.
I go to toss the cape, like put the cape over just on top of Seer as soon as he opens the door, and it's just like, oh god.
All right, everybody, roll initiative.
What the
Can
fuck?
I-
Whoa,
can I-
no.
Can I have pushed Seer to the side as I had walked up? I don't like this one bit.
Can you delete
Fuck.
everyone from the initiative order?
Yeah, I'll do that. Go for it again.
Okay, I was at 10. Okay, I was at 10, so...
Oh, this song. This is a good sound. This is a good song for this encounter.
Whatever the fuck this
Are you ready
look at
for
this one,
this
like,
boss fight
how-
of a dungeon?
It was just
As
in
they
the
were
cargo
looking
You
like-
container.
see?
Kind of ignored.
You see? The code didn't work, so I walked away. But no, y'all wanted to open all the boxes. Oh no!
We found a very nice cape in the other one. You're welcome.
Yes, but we found this.
Yeah, you can blame Seer for that.
Okay,
Yes,
You're
guys,
gonna
guys,
open this anyway.
Guys,
it didn't
guys,
open.
don't worry. I've got this.
You got
I
this,
got-
he says.
I
Hey, look,
pushed-
breaching charge, breaching charge, breaching charge.
I pushed Seer out the way and tossed in 50 ion grenades. Shut the gate back. Surprise, chocolates.
Oh, Lordy Lou.
But could have something good inside there. We need it.
The 2 photoreceptors? You need those?
It's gotta be guarding something important.
Oh, I'll throw you at it and let me know what happens.
All right, Sar, you are up.
Okay, the fun thing about Corsair munitions is every explosive I have, their priming time now becomes just my action or my bonus action. So I'm gonna go to here. I'm gonna strap the breaching charge to the wall,
Oh God.
Oh, no.
and then I'm going to,
Fair.
and then I'm going to back away, and then I'm going to trigger it. Everything in a 15-foot cone, going in the direction of that guy needs to make a dexterity saving throw.
That's fair.
You never let me have. Y'all never let me have fun. Boop, boop. Ooh.
All right, looks like that's a fail.
Boss encounter?
Do you want to know how much damage a breaching charge does?
Go for it.
A ton.
It does 45
Oh
damage.
my god!
20d4.
Look at all those ones
Look at those ones too, yeah, and the 2s.
and the 2s.
And because this is a thing that I can do, I'm going to throw another 4 damage on that with double strike.
Okay, so that will be a
49
total
damage.
of 49 damage. Very, very nice, Sar.
Jesus fuck!
Oh, we're going off to a really good start. Good job, guys. Hang on.
Yeah, that's a good start to this fight.
And that's,
Oh.
It's a good thing we saved that thing.
and that's my bonus action and my main action. And yeah, now there's a giant hole.
now we
What
can see
damage
here.
type was that, by the way, Sar?
We fire, right?
It is energy damage.
Oh, energy, okay.
Oh, okay.
I sure hope nothing valuable and breakable was inside.
Let's
Me
see.
too.
Aside from the droid.
Okay, give me a second, guys.
After the explosion breaks a hole in the side of the crate, Sar just watches 3 kyber crystals shatter.
Okay,
Oh, no.
so you activate the breaching charge to the side of this crate as you hear Seer Moore is like, guys, and you see this Jedi go up to the cargo crate, breaching charge, and Nero's like, okay, just putting
Get
that.
better out of the way!
And you see a large kaboom go into this cargo crate over here. And you see this large gaping hole that peers into the cargo crate along with a bunch of other miscellaneous items. And, Sar, you believe for a second that this droid has been smashed into a million pieces. Until you see the red photoreceptors glare back at you through the smoke. And it says, Kill door. Analyzing. Threat.
Oh no.
Maximum.
Oh fuck.
Eliminate.
And then with the rest of my movement, I go.
Bye!
I have a beautiful time.
Bye. Oh,
That's
that's
my
funny.
turn.
All right. So Seer, you do notice through the smoke that you do see some votes coming from this droid as it. I'm going to.
It has lair actions.
Legendary actions, maybe.
The legendary actions.
Oh no.
All right, that's going to be the end of its action during Sar's turn. Let's
Oh,
see.
SpaghettiOs.
All right, it's going to be
what?
Osira's turn.
What did
Oh,
it do?
it
Yeah, what
doesn't
did it
do
do?
anything. It just,
Yeah, that's it.
it just stays there. Okay.
Yeah, just
Okay.
It's a legendary action to prep something.
I don't like it either way.
That's very fair. I don't blame you.
So far, experience on Archida has not been fun.
All right, so you see Osirin, see what is happening, and he's all like, "I assume that explosion did not destroy that droid."
Probably
I
not.
thought it was fucking cool.
He takes out his vibro sword and he starts moving into position to get to the droid. And he's going to hold his action because there's a giant gaping hole right here. And that's going to be the end of Osiris' turn. Rugen, you're up. Well, actually, that's actually a good point. Hang on.
Seer, have you rolled initiative?
I did. I rolled a I believe I rolled a 15.
But you didn't re-roll.
You didn't
when-
click your token.
Yeah,
You
yeah,
didn't-
I'll go ahead and add you to the table.
Okay.
And you said you rolled a 15?
Yeah.
Yes, he did roll a 15.
Okay.
Although I do believe. No, yeah, Rugen is. Yeah, they have the same initiative. God damn it.
Okay,
Yeah.
you'll be going after Rugen.
Yeah, that's fair.
Okay.
Okay. So this droid looks straight back at you, Seer Morin, and you hear it power up its weapons.
Oh, fuck.
And it's going to make an attack on you.
I didn't do anything. The threat's that way.
To be fair, you woke it. Oh my god!
Oh my god.
Take 7, 8, 9, 10 lightning damage and make me a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, it can stun you. Oh, it can stun you.
Dexterity saving throw. Okay.
For a crit, that's not that bad damage, honestly. It could have been worse.
You are not stunned,
okay.
fortunately. It fires one of its stun blasters at you. You feel your muscles spasm, but you are able to keep yourself alive. Or, I should say, conscious.
Yeah.
Alright, Rugen. You're up.
Okay, so there's a big hole over here, right?
That is correct.
Yes.
That means the droid is visible through the hole, right?
Yep.
Yes.
Cool. I'm gonna go over here. I'm gonna break stealth to tech cast overheat on the droid.
You will thank
Yeah,
me
so
for that breaching
it's
charge.
made of metal.
Okay.
So it takes 15 fire damage, and that Constitution save does nothing for it because it can't take off its own metal. So it just takes 15
Okay.
damage. It just takes 15 fire damage.
So you see this giant droid just turn a fiery red all over its chassis as it overheats. Error, internal systems alit.
It also has disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks until the start of my next turn.
Neato?
And I am going to use nimble movement, racial ability, to basically get up onto these crates over here.
Okay, no worries.
Yeah.
Let me see. Don't worry, this is just me rolling for King and Queen.
King and Queen are on my shoulders.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and move him with you, Sar. Oh,
They got left behind halfway through it because they don't have near enough as much movement as Sar.
I am so excited for this fight. Anyway.
I think the little droid's cheeping, like, hey, you left us!
The droids are with
Hey,
you,
man.
Sar.
Nobody
Anyway,
expect a breaching charge to hit you.
did not one tap this droid though.
It did damage.
It's a bit hardy. It's a bit hardy.
All right, the droid has nothing. Oh, actually, sorry, I forgot to apply the damage. How much damage did you give him, Rugen?
15 fire damage.
15? Okay.
Yep.
I was like 50. That must be a
No,
mistake.
15. No, 15. 50, that'd be crazy. No.
All right. Is that all you're gonna do, Rugen?
Yep, just gonna... He now has overheat on him. I can use it as a bonus action to just reapply the damage to him on my next turn. So
Fair enough. Okay, Seer Morin, you're up.
Okay, I'm gonna do the tactical thing.
Okay.
Run away.
Fall back.
Makasi, kill him.
Is that all you're gonna do on your turn?
No, I'm gonna do more than that.
Okay, I was waiting for
I
you.
able to drop the cape on him? before
No,
this
you are
started?
not. You can on
Yeah.
your turn, though.
Was gonna do it as soon as he opened the door. Stupid.
do you want to
droid
put some
being
drip
in the
on him in
box.
mid-combat?
No, I was just gonna.
Unfortunately,
drop
Mac,
it on top of his head.
that will require an attunement, so you can't apply it to him in combat.
Oh,
Yeah,
damn.
Oopsie doopsie.
worth a shot.
Okay. So, yeah. Makasi, rip out its motherboard.
By the way, this droid is as big as Makasi.
Oh, that thing's huge.
Yep.
That's a big boy. Okay.
Yeah. So yeah,
Do
don't,
I
you
get
don't
to,
move.
I don't move.
You just make an attack. So with
Your bow
range.
rifle.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I forgot I do have a ranged weapon.
Yeah.
you gotta rip up the motherboard from here,
Exactly.
you
Hey, gonna soften it up so we can rip it out once
moron.
after.
Okay, seer moron. Alright, I see what it is.
Damn.
All right, normal attack from here.
Oh, Commander Strike. Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yay.
yeah.
Improved Commander Strike.
Yep.
Okay, let's see.
17.
Does 17 hit?
Also add.
No, it does not hit.
Damn,
Aw.
it's hard armor.
Ding 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 ding.
You fire your bow rifle at this droid, it just seems to be absorbed into its armor, as it looks straight at you with its two photoreceptors, and it says, Gormak, identified.
It knows what you are.
Eliminate.
Bring it on, bitch.
It knows what you are.
Is that you're gonna do, Seer Morin?
Action dodge.
Fair enough. Alright,
Fair.
Esme, you're up.
Great. See. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Night Stinger Rifle, second shots.
Okay.
Hey, you
That
have
did
an
not
adjacent.
hit.
You have an
Yeah.
adjacent ally.
Does do that?
Yeah, 16 not gonna hit though.
Yeah.
That does not hit, unfortunately, Esme.
That's unfortunate.
It's like, unfortunately, I do not have that cloak to give me a second.
So you come in with your Night Stinger rifle, Esme. You aim at the droid. You can't see much because all you see is its red photoreceptors, but you let loose a round, and it just gets absorbed into its armor.
Oof.
Fuck.
Is that all you're gonna do?
Reload.
This thing's
Bonus
hardy.
action reload.
Alright. Alright, it's gonna
Hardy
be
boy.
Nira's turn. So Nira is all like, I don't think I want to destroy whatever is in this cargo container.
Already done. With the breach.
Demolished by a breach.
Absolutely demolished before, so it might have already been fucked up.
Yeah, I don't think anything in there survived.
All right,
I don't know.
It could.
Droid did.
If it was in the very
Droid
back,
Aside from the droid.
if something was in the far back, it could have survived. One way to run.
Yeah, possibly.
all right.
Even the
So
droid that was pulverized, probably.
Nira is going to follow your lead, Rugen, and she is going to use the tech power overheat.
Oh shit! Now it has even more disadvantage.
It's
Yes.
overheated squared.
So it takes
mega
2d8 damage.
And then she's gonna probably go somewhere and be like, "Nope, I'm not dealing with this. Makasi, kill this thing."
Oh wow, she rolled pretty low on that one actually.
Yeah.
That's my plan. I have 5 fingers in my hand and I have 3 thermal detonators. I think I can hit all the buttons at once.
You also have ion grenades.
That's what I meant. The ion grenades.
And
Wait,
Am-
hang on, what's the radius in ion grenades?
And Amira is going to bonus action activate her jetpack and get on top of a cargo crate.
Oh, that's
No, my cover.
Yeah,
I figured.
yeah, that tracks.
All right, so that is
It's a
free
Mandalorian with best score.
987.
Wait a minute, guys. What if we bring this droid to Silver Eyes?
And
That
add it
is
to
As
his
big as
retinue.
Makasi, who's gonna carry it?
I don't think we'll be able to
Speaking of which, Makasi, you're up.
Yeah, speaking of, hi Makasi.
Picking up, hi, me. Okay, so I
Don't
have
worry,
my shield.
Nira is on
I-
top of a crate.
Huh?
Nira is on top of a crate, so she's not in front of you.
Yes, I know.
Okay, just
I'm
want to
just-
clarify.
Yeah, no, I'm just walking into the doorway to look at the stage
Rage.
in between here and there.
Oh, I gotta
Popping
show
open
you
my
guys what
shield
this
is
droid
up on
looks
this
like,
thing.
by the way.
What does it look like?
Think it's almost like a cross between a fucked up looking centaur and a minotaur sort of droid.
Alright, not the worst thing I've seen.
It looks
Well,
fucking
well, it's
badass. I posted it in the chat.
Chat up here.
Okay, I see.
Ah, I see.
Oh,
Some
it looks
colloquy
like
ass thing. What is this?
Yeah.
What the fuck?
It
It looks like it has.
familiar.
It looks like it has flamethrowers.
It
It
does.
look like Meltas.
Yeah, it looks like it has meltas on it.
You don't know.
We don't know.
It only attacked once.
Kill it before.
That's true, and it used a stunning rifle for it.
And not on its turn.
It has legendary actions.
Alright,
So Makasi.
I can't poke my shield out. That's a bonus action.
oh, you can throw the grenade.
We
I
can
can
rage.
throw the grenade, but I can also
Makasi,
rage.
don't throw a grenade. There might be something important in there.
Right. I take a swig of my glass, of my flask,
Very well.
as I
This is fair.
drink more than is appropriate, and both get hammered and I rage. As I start to stumble a little forward.
Target
And-
inebriated. Threat leveled. Lowered.
Oh,
And-
Oh shit! No wait, threat level elevated.
Elevated.
We
As,
all need to get drunk so we're all at the low
Recalculating.
threat level.
all right. Looking at this thing from the picture gives me a little bit better look. All right. He is just going to swing for his neck.
Okay.
That looks weak as hell. I don't care if it's burning hot. It may hurt me after it. But let's see.
This is going to be
I'm
interesting.
alone. I can swing. I will reckless for advantage. I don't care at this point. Let's see. Advantage.
You cancel out its disadvantage. What the hell?
It's okay.
It's okay.
You got his
I
Mac.
want to hit it. Let's
Well, no, he
see.
gets like super things when he's both hammered and
So you're rolling with advantage?
Yes, I reckless attack for
Not bad.
safety to attack with advantage.
Okay, let me double check.
26.
I think,
Okay,
I think
cool.
you get like, I think you get like bonus things for being inebriated and
At the moment,
Raging.
it's just immune to effects that would force me to act against my will, or
Don't you also
prevent
get
me
rage
from.
damage bonus?
Oh, I do get
Yeah.
rage damage bonus. Add a
'cause you're
2 to
raging.
that.
Yeah,
I forgot to check it.
Yeah, you get 2. So 13.
Yeah, I get 2 more for 13.
Yeah, 13.
So 2 more
swing.
damage on top?
Yep.
Alright, go ahead and roll for your second attack, Mac.
13.
That one does not hit. So you come in with your bow staff, and you swing hard on the side of his droid's neck, and you manage to dent it a little bit. And you swing twice, and it uses one of its large forearms to kind of catch the blow.
Uh-oh.
Redo. Threat level. Elevated. Eliminate.
Yep. Keep looking at me.
Is that all you're gonna do, Mac?
Can I free item interaction? Pop my shield open?
Okay, go for it.
Yay! Plus whatever, whether it matters or not, I think that should bring me up to. I think it's a +2, so that would bring me up to 13.
13? Really?
God,
AC.
Your
There you
AC
go.
is awful.
You're
18.
I never-
actually trash.
I never said it was good.
He's trash, my dude.
Okay,
I never claimed it to be good.
fair enough. Okay, it's gonna be Asira's turn. What the fuck is she going to do in this situation? So she is going to, let me see, decisions. 5, 10, 15.
Oh, your dex must be ass.
Who, me?
Yeah, like your
Alright.
unarmored defense is 10 plus dex plus con.
She's going to right next to you,
it's 10
Esme.
plus Dex plus con?
Yeah, it's 10 plus dex plus con.
Oh, so that, I keep forgetting because I've had it at a 14, but then I drop it down because I thought that was with my shield. So with my
No.
shield with a +2, so it'd be a 16. Thank you
That's
for
more-
reminding me.
That's more understandable than a freaking 13. I'm like, what the hell?
Thank you for reminding me. I keep
Yeah.
forgetting.
'Cause I'm like,
Alright.
you must have ass dex then.
We went to ask con for that. 'cause
Yeah.
That's plus con.
Well, glad we got that out of the way. Anyway, Asira kind of goes up right next to you, Esme, and she's all like, any more you got under that armor of yours?
She gesture like offers her hip because her blaster rifle is on her, or no. She just nods to her blaster rifle on her back.
Noted. And she starts swinging throwing knives at the droid.
Can't use a gun. Yeet.
Does not like guns. Okay, interesting.
I like her.
Alright, both of those daggers do not hit, and they bounce off of a droid.
How many daggers does she have on her person?
She has a lot.
Enough.
Yes.
Yes, enough.
Enough.
He's one of those people.
And Azira kind of looks, okay, that's new. I got a backup plan for us, Esme.
What is that?
Run away.
Well, when I say go, we run.
Hurt.
You can. I won't.
Suit yourself. And now it is the droid's turn.
Oh boy.
Hello, I'm right here in your face. Look at
The
me.
droid has disadvantage on all attack rolls.
Indeed it
Yeah.
does. Let's
It
see.
is. It is overheated, so it does have that.
Let's see. So it takes its large forearm that it has on your arm, Makasi, and it says, Gormak meatbag must be destroyed. And it
Oh,
is
man,
going
it's
to
bag.
and it is going to slam you.
Slam.
I assume a 10 doesn't hit.
A 10 does not hit. Well, no.
Nice.
It's
Yeah,
a straight
10 does
roll,
not hit.
remember.
It's an attack.
Does a 17 hit?
Yes.
Remember, it's a straight roll because he did.
Yeah, it's a reckless
Reckless
attack.
attack.
So it catches
Yeah.
advantage. Yeah, so 10
Yes.
and 27.
Yeah.
Which would still hit.
Yeah.
All right, you will take 7 kinetic damage from that Makasi.
All right, and that is broken down in half because I'm
So
raging.
Yep, you're raging.
So that would be what's
3.
your
It would be
3?
3. Yeah, it's rounded down.
I'm at 44. Don't change it on the character sheet. Change it on this. -3. There we go.
And it turns its guns to you, Esme, and Asira.
Oh, fuck.
What's the point of taking aggro when it still shoots the allies?
Hey,
I
I
mean,
know,
it's like-
considering there's a giant gaping hole right next to it.
I don't care. I'm in his face for a reason. Deal with me.
I'm right here.
I'm right here. I'm in your face.
Shoot me, I'm right here.
All right, let's see. So I'm
Now it has disadvantage on everybody else except me.
all right. It's going to be an area of effect attack.
No, fuck nuts.
Disadvantage.
So never mind that disadvantage.
Okay, I
Disadvantage.
tried. I tried.
Let's see. That would be a circle.
Now, if only I popped that ion grenade instead.
Let's see.
Oh wow, that radius. Oh wow, that radius.
Oh,
Oh,
All
ion
right.
radius.
explosion,
I-
isn't it?
All
I
right,
do not see any of these radiuses he is putting up.
You don't.
I'll put it up.
No.
That's a
I can see
20-foot
it.
circle.
Maybe I need to refresh. Hold on.
Probably.
All right. Yeah, it's going to hit Esme, Asira, and Osira. All right, Esme, make me a dexterity saving throw.
Wait. With what?
With a, are you asking for a specific attack type?
Yes, please.
Curious, yeah, I'm curious if it's a tech attack. Oh no, it's a volley. Okay, yeah, I can't do anything about that.
Yeah.
Sorry, can't do anything about that.
I'm fine.
All right, you will be taking half damage. Let me roll for the twins.
Uncanny
then.
dodge.
It recharges on a 6. Oh shit.
Uncanny dodge
nimble.
foot attack.
Stupid nimble
Oh
rogue
shit! It
taking
recharges
no
on a
damage.
it recharges on a 6. Oh god.
Fortunately, they have advantage. They also take half. And she will also take half, I believe.
I don't know if you heard me, Isaac, but I
Or
also
not.
used
Or
uncanny
she won't.
dodge.
Yeah, I heard that.
I think uncanny dodge is only for like attack rolls against you, not area of effects.
No,
It
it's
is.
When an attacker you can see deals damage to you with an attack, you can use your reaction to half that attack's damage against you.
Don't rogues
Okay.
also usually get what is it called?
Evasion.
I think it's literally called evasion. I think
Evasion.
literally, like if they succeed on a dexterity save, they just don't take damage.
That's at
No
level
damage.
I
7.
think that's at level
Almost
7.
All right,
Oh,
both
okay.
Asira and Osira, they make their saving throws, and because they have evasion, they take no damage. But I believe you take half damage, Hannah.
I made the save and uncanny dodge, so half that and half it again.
So
Very well.
quarter.
That will be. Let me go ahead and roll for its
Yeah, what's the
damage. So that will be
Okay.
5, half of 5. So that will be 3 damage, I believe.
Yeah, 3 then.
2.
2.5 or 3.
Yeah, 2.5 or 3. So we're running up or down.
It rounds down.
Rounds down,
two.
so 3 damage, Esme.
He's about to scratch.
2.
And it has a bonus action.
Oh,
boy.
fuck.
Overload protocol activated. As you hear some steam come out of its exhaust somewhere on its body, and it just has a burst of speed, and it starts charging at Esme. You do have an opportunity attack, Makasi, as well as
no,
Osirin.
I do not.
Oh,
I
you
do not. Seer Morin took my reaction away.
Oh,
Then it got to you, no. It got to your turn then. So
it did get to
refreshes
my
the
turn.
reaction.
yeah,
do
because
have
it was your
another
turn.
reaction.
Yeah. So go
Yeah,
ahead
so
and
you
make your
do.
attack roll.
I wish I had the Sentinel so I could stop its movement.
Unfortunately, you
right
do
now.
not.
That's a normal attack. Do I still have my Reckless?
No.
Till the end of your
wait,
turn.
hold
Till the end
on.
of
What
your
does it
turn.
say?
Oh.
Yeah, what does it say?
And while that is happening, I'm gonna roll the brother, see if he hits with advantage.
Technically, you have advantage on all attack rolls on this turn, and all enemies have advantage on attack rolls against you. So,
All right,
Yeah, you can
Osira
post
is
the
going
description.
to do the.
yeah, so all attack rolls against you on this turn is at advantage. You have all advantage on your attack rolls this turn. So, yeah.
Technically?
Yeah,
So
this
go ahead
turn,
and roll with advantage.
Yeah, during this
Okay.
turn, yeah, so, yeah.
That does not
Oh.
hit.
Oh, well. You tried.
Fortunately, the brother is able to strike at one of its large centaur-like legs as it just comes bomb rushing at you, Esme. Make me a strength check.
Oh. Oh, you bastard.
19 with nothing in my strength. Oh my
That's
god, the
crazy.
gods love
Let's
me.
go. Esme.
That's crazy.
All right, so you're going to take half of his damage, Esme. So that'll be free damage for you.
3.
Okay.
Do you have to make an athletic and a strength check, but then I just got hit in the face by it?
Yeah.
Let's see.
That feels a little cheap. It feels like he kind of copped out around my strength.
Oh, it also
couldn't rush
doesn't.
you.
Oh yeah, it also does an additional D8 of damage. So take half of this, Anna.
Oh, okay.
So half of 7.
Like 4.
I hate when we have to split odd numbers.
That is free damage.
Yeah,
3
3.
damage, okay.
So this droid just comes bomb rushing at you, Esme, and with its giant forearms, it just slams into your chest. Fortunately, it didn't hit it square on, and you are not sent flying, but it does hurt like a truck.
Fucking ow.
Hey, watch out!
Unidentified life form detected. Threat level high. Eliminate.
Hit her with the mantis, watch out!
Hey, it's out of the crate. Now you can ion grenade it.
Alright, so that's going to be the end of a droid's turn. Let me see what the buzz droids can do.
They are very squishy.
That they are. So they're just going to provide support to you, Sar.
Moral support, yeah.
Oh, they're gonna give me the help action.
Yeah, they're
Oh,
going to
more
give you the help action. Basically, you will have advantage on your next attack roll.
Oh, okay.
So King is going to give you advantage on your next attack roll, while Queen, you kind of see Queen go over to your Electro Staff and kind of, you know, do some modifications to it to give you an additional D8 of damage.
Okie dokie.
That is the end of round one. Actually, that's right. The droid has legendary actions again.
Yep.
Oh, fuck.
Alright, so you see this droid. Now that it's in the light a little bit better, you do notice that it has, like, specific sparks that are emanating from its dented parts. As you see it, almost restored back to new.
What?
Regeneration.
Got a healing factor.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Oh god, did he have droid mechanics?
Yep.
Droid class mechanics? Oh, son of a bitch, he has freaking oh, he has what the fuck is it called?
Rapid reconstruction.
Rapid reconstruction. Yeah, he has that. son of a bitch. Okay.
Fortunately, it takes 2 of his legendary actions. Alright, that is the end. That is the end of round 1. Round 2, Sar.
As the droid self-repairs, you hear a voice of Silver Eyes coming from one of the buzz droids. Well, that's not optimal.
I,
Fucking
I,
yes!
I walk over to Esme. I grab the one knife that's in her like thigh holster,
The one that kills droids good.
Yeah.
specifically that one. Click the button to activate its ion capabilities, and I'm gonna
Start stabbing.
start stabbing. So
Oh,
You want
boy.
to flank him so you get advantage on them because he has a really high armor class?
I already have advantage thanks
This
to
is-
King.
That is true.
Yeah.
So, Esme, what is your ion knife's plus to damage? Like,
I think it's a +2.
+7.
no, like, what's your attack bonus?
I have it down as a +7.
Okay, then
And with my, I think with my dex.
you can make.
I can't remember the original.
So
Please make those attacks because they are the same as mine. Then.
Alright, that works. So 17. You have advantage, remember.
Yeah.
Roll
Yeah,
again.
You'll
roll
be
with
striking
advantage.
as if.
Roll again.
Or just, yeah.
Okay,
So
well,
17.
17.
Unfortunately, that does not hit the security droid. You try to stab the vibro dagger into this droid, but it kind of just slips. It kind of just doesn't quite pierce its forearm as it looks down at you, Sar.
So this thing's got an AC of 18 or 20, because so far
Yep.
20s have been the only thing that's hit.
Yeah, so we'll figure this out.
Yeah.
Second strike coming in.
Go for it.
Esme, if you will please roll with advantage. 22.
22.
That matches, so you do hit.
Oh,
So,
So that 5 ion becomes 10 ion. It has vulnerabilities to ion damage.
and
Unless
you
it
know
doesn't.
what? Hold on. I am going to use double strike to deal an additional d6 ion damage
Cool.
Okay.
with 3. So that becomes
6.
16 ion damage that was dealt to it.
Yeah, so 8.
You guys are doing pretty good against this droid.
Good.
we need to blitz it down before it heals itself again.
Yep.
I'm going to dance around now with this ion dagger and kind of like hand the electro staff off to this lady here and say, perhaps you can do better with this.
She takes the electro staff and she's going to be like, not quite my forte, but I could use this. Is that all you're going to do, Sar?
Yes, that is all I'm going to do.
All right, it's going to be the brother's turn. He's going to join into the brawl. 5, 10, 15. Yes?
Question.
Yes?
He was holding his action. I assume that was to attack it as soon as it stepped out.
Yeah, he
Okay,
already
last
did
turn.
that.
Yeah.
Did he get 2 attacks? He
No.
had a single attack.
Just a
Its
single attack.
reaction get when you hold your action, you relinquish that second attack.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
okay.
All right, Osiren is going to use his...
Question.
Yeah. Okay. He's going to use his vibro sword, and he's going to also dance around the security droid and swing very elegantly with his vibro sword. And he has advantage for this. That definitely hits. That does not hit, so he will be taking...
18 is not the AC.
It's 22.
It's got to be 20 something.
It's 22. He said it meets it at 22 AC.
Oh shit. Okay, so 20.
It did
Yeah.
a certain bonus action as an overload protocol.
We increase its AC. Okay.
So you see Osiren just dancing around his droid as it barely can get a read on him, and he stabs his sword into its forearm. Kind of, you see sparks flying from this droid, but it just looks down at him. It's like, weak fleshling, I will squish you once I get my hands on you. I'd like to see you try, you box of scrap. All
How's
right.
this thing looking, by the way?
It's looking pretty beat up, but it's still operational.
Okay.
All right.
We can try this, man.
All right, let me see what it could do on its legendary actions. Let's see. Okay. Let's go in a row of disadvantage, Sar. It's going to do a slam attack on you.
Cool. It now needs to meet a 21 AC.
You got it.
That's a net one.
You have a retaliation attack.
No, I was using deflection.
Oh, okay.
It rolled a net one. You can.
Oh, I can make an attack if it rolls a 1?
Yeah, that's my house rule.
Okay,
Oh,
Yeah, it's super fucked
okay.
up. It left it open. It's super
okay, Vibro Dagger,
And advantage
Let's do
because
it.
you're flanking with Buddy over here.
Gosh,
if you
dang
would
it.
please,
Okay.
Esme.
Dang it, you ruined it.
Ruined it.
You
He's
ruined
using
it.
his reaction.
Uh,
I was gonna use I was gonna do my commanding strike to give him the reaction attack to add a D6 to it. To the damage as well.
So if Esme can please roll that Vibro Dagger with the ion.
Okay,
Nope, that does
well,
not hit.
No.
Okay. You tried.
I will crush you. All right, Rugen, you're
No,
up.
thanks, I prefer to be crushed by pretty ladies.
Okay. Alright,
good.
so
Not your best.
bonus action. Apply overheat again.
Okay.
So,
That's another
let's see.
2d8 fire damage. Cool, cool.
Yeah. I gotta just roll it. 5 fire damage. That's not great, but oh well.
Damage is damage.
Damage is damage. I'm going to, from here, I'm gonna try to hit it with a jet of flame.
Nice.
That's an action. Well, actually, no.
You can just tech blast.
Tech blast. I'm gonna use tech blast instead because I can attack twice. Wait, no, that's another. Fuck, it's not level. That's level 6. Never mind. Fuck it. I keep forgetting when I got an extra attack, but okay, whatever. Jet of flame. Never mind. 23.
Okay. 23. Let's see. Yeah, but it does hit, so it takes 8 fire damage.
8 more fire damage. Yep.
Not
And
bad,
I'm
Rugen.
gonna-
Not bad.
And I'm gonna reposition Rugen over here behind these crates because I need to keep concentration up on my overheat. Keep
Okay.
keep getting damage. So.
Fair enough. Alright. Sierra Morin, you are up.
Okay, that ruined one of my plans. Okay, not to reorient myself. Yeah, it's gonna have to go on.
You, lady, white-haired lady, kill that thing.
Yeah, right here. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go right here. That way, now everyone has a +2 to the AC and +2 to their damage for attack rolls.
Thank you, Jesus.
Nice.
And then, as the action, I will attempt to attack with my stun gauntlet.
Well, you do have advantage since you are flanking.
You are flanking with Esme. So
Yeah,
you can do it.
but I have to roll really high to hit at all.
Don't worry, I believe
Yeah,
in you.
but 2 rolls is better than 1. Okay, 19.
You do not hit.
Yep. There was an attempt.
So you're attempting to hit it with your shock gauntlet, right?
Yeah.
So you go in for a shock gauntlet, it just tink off of its forearm, and it looks down at you, and it says, "You inferior flesh droid. That tickled."
Flesh droid.
Probably thinks it's cybernetics.
Alright, is that all you're gonna do, Sar? I mean, Seer?
Yes.
Alright, Esme, you're up.
Okay, I know we have advantage flanking,
Yep.
but I cannot shoot this rifle point blank.
You can most certainly try.
I'm gonna bonus action disengage,
Fair enough.
Fair enough.
and I'm gonna climb up here onto this box.
Okie doke.
Give me some range, and then I'll make the attack. That's my last shot.
Alright, you do indeed hit with your Night Stinger rifle.
And sneak attack because adjacent allies.
Yep.
Yeah, roll for a sneak
That
attack.
still was sneak attack. I
Man,
put
you keep
sneak attack
rolling-
on there.
It's not showing up.
That's annoying. Okay, I'll roll the 3d6.
Hope everybody's enjoying this fight so far.
I am.
Yep. It's a big old.
There you
It's
go.
a big old boss fight.
13 damage.
13 damage. You fire off your Night Stinger rifle, Hannah. But it seems to be once again absorbed by its armor.
Are you fucking kidding me? Even with a 25?
Yep.
How did
I
it?
And that
think
was
it's
my
like
last power
it's
cell.
either resistant or immune to energy damage. I think that's what's going on.
Oh, has resistance to immunities. Okay.
It took no damage from the breaching charge.
Well, it takes some.
It had resistance.
Resistance is
God.
okay. Son of a bitch.
Is that all you're going to do, Hannah?
I can do. I use my bonus
is a
action.
battle
use
droid,
my
it makes
action.
sense.
Alright, time for the other Mandel lady. Alright, so she's going to use a bonus action to apply overheat to D8, correct, Rugen?
38. Yep.
Alright, that's 6
Six.
damage to
Yep.
the droid.
6 more fire damage. Yep.
Error. Critical error. Critical error. You kind of see sparks flying from his droid as it's being overheated multiple times.
You're doing well, sweetie.
Alright, Nira, it looked if she could accept your compliment, she would, but she's kind of homing in because, well, she needs this thing
She's in
dead.
battle mode.
Yeah. She's in the zone.
This thing
Auto
needs to
zone.
die.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, and she's going to go down 5 feet on top of a droid, and she's going to use her hidden blades to stab into it.
She is flanking.
She does indeed have flanking. Let's go.
Oh my god.
She has flanking. She has advantage.
What?
She has advantage. Only rolled once.
Let me try this again. There it goes.
There you go.
There we go.
20.
That's
Much
20 to
better.
hit.
That's
The 20 does not hit, unfortunately.
yeah.
Gosh
God.
dang it.
It's 22.
It's
Does not hit either. Normally her vibro blades would have pierced the armor of his droid, but it seems a little bit more resilient than it should be of at least a droid of its size.
I think it's really fucking tanky.
So Nira is just looking at the armor composition of his droid, and she says, she takes one look, and she's all like, this droid's armor composition is made, what is it? It's made out of plasteel. Use anything other than energy damage.
Okay, there you go. Now we hear that. Now you're telling me.
Alright, that's going to be the end of Nira. Okay,
Yeah,
Mac, you're up.
Me? Alright.
Big Mac come in.
Let's see. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I assume I can move through allies?
Yes, you can.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, we can move through eyes.
30.
Sark can jump 9 feet in the air, seeing a big
35.
Gormak running.
Sneak around, slide behind Tsar, and scoot in front of her and get dipped to the other side.
Nice, nice.
Up. And
What you gonna do, Big Mac?
start swinging my staff around, trying to hit the weak points as best I can.
Okie doke.
Half drunk, half a little
Half
angry.
drunk.
Half just.
All right, roll with advantage then.
2. Yep. Tech staff. Nope. Roll again. There we go.
Nice, you do indeed hit. So that is
an
9
additional
damage.
An additional +2 because of my aura.
Ooh, nice.
So
11 damage.
Not bad, big guy. So as you swing once at this droid, miss, but the second one hits home right into its neck, and you kind of see it just glitch a little bit, and you do hear a female modulated voice come from this droid that says, "We at Hollow One Mechanicals appreciate your service. Thank you for trusting in the friendly technology people."
That ain't that friendly.
It's a babysitting droid.
Is that all you're gonna do, Mac?
Built for babysitting.
Keep attacking. We got it on the ropes. That's it.
Alright. It's gonna be
I got
Asira's turn,
Nothing else I can do.
and she
Oh,
is going...
Damn it!
Sar, could you roll the Electro Staff for her, since she has similar dexterity?
Sure, I can do that.
That does
Because she
indeed
has
hit.
advantage. Because she has advantage with Nira. It's gonna need to make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
DC 13.
Let me take a quick look at its overload. Let's see, overload protocol. Okay, it doesn't do anything for dexterity. Okay.
Question: will it do shocking damage? I mean, would it do electric damage on the effect?
Yes, it deals.
It does lightning damage. It has disadvantage because it has any damage that does ion or electric damage would be disadvantage because it's a droid.
Yeah.
So it deals 6 points of kinetic damage and 4 points of lightning damage.
Yep.
Does she have a second attack?
Yeah, she does.
Okay, do it again.
21.
That matches, so it does hit.
21 matches. Okay, 21. We found the A save. We found it.
Same save again.
Uh-huh.
Yep, same save.
Let's
Disadvantage
see.
is Dex.
Boosh. Oh, sorry, I
Yeah,
didn't.
disadvantage.
Yeah,
She
sorry.
does. It does save, so it does not take the lightning. It takes.
No, yeah,
It does
disadvantage.
not
So 11.
It fails, it
Oh,
fails.
So it does see lightning.
So it takes 10 kinetic and 4 more lightning.
For 10,
10 plus 14 total
Yeah,
damage.
14 damage.
Okay, so you see Asira go ham with this electro staff. She hits it once in the chest, and she jumps high in the air and impales the tip of a staff into the droid's head as it just ignites into flames.
Yeah.
May I please have my electro staff back now?
She looks at the electro staff and she's like, "I'm almost tempted to keep this weapon." And then she looks at you. She gives like a gives like a teasing smile. She's like, "Nah, I wouldn't." And she throws the electro staff back at you, Sar.
Just catch it.
You catch it, and that is the end of combat. Good job, everybody.
So here's the problem we have. We still have another crate to open.
Yes, you do.
I'm going to rummage in here.
There's
with
2
my
more
And
on
you
the
see,
side.
and you see 3 red eyes as a droidica pop.
Oh, there's the puppy. We knew he'd be.
There's your puppy.
There's your puppy.
Yay!
Hey, look! It's the remains of Rugen's family in this crate that was exploded.
Oh my god!
Talk of gosh, dang.
I am going to give Senator Morn some guidance as we look in this crate together.
Well, I did have a description lined up, but you guys blew it the fuck up.
For putting a fuck off
Can we find anything salvageable in there?
Yes, you do find plenty. Give me a minute. Okay, both Asira and Osira kind of have this shocked look, and they rush over to the crate. They're like, "How much damage are we talking about over here?"
It did blow a fucking hole in the crate. So I don't know.
I am an expert.
Droid
I'm an expert demolitions man. There was minimal damage.
It's like, luckily the droid absorbed a decent amount of the energy.
Anyway, so inside you see a pile of scrapped droids. Amongst the pile, you do notice a couple of unique droid types. Most from the Confederacy. You don't see anything salvageable, but there is a lot of droid parts hiding all of that under there. So go ahead and make investigation checks.
Okay.
I will make my own, and Seer has guidance on him for him to make his own. So that's a 23 for Sar and a 27 for Seer.
Okay. So the four of you look through the pile of scrap. You do. Okay, so as you're looking through the pile of droid parts, Sar, some droids are very, very familiar to you. Some of them are very obscure models used by the Techno Union, but you do notice a couple of crab droid models. You are very familiar with those.
Oh, crab droids.
So, Seer, you go through the pile of scrap, and you find what appears to be a data pad. A wrist pad.
Can I tell what this wrist pad does, or what it has on it?
You do. As you're looking at this wrist pad, it does have the Techno Union logo on it, and it has the serial number TN3434. It looks like it might be a prototype of some kind.
I was looking for a wrist pad.
I needed a new watch.
Damn.
And Sar, as you go through the pile of formerly antique battle droids, you find a pair of what appears to be sleek-looking tactical boots.
Boots.
You already have a pair of boots.
You have maglock boots.
Can I discern what kind of boots these are?
Make me a technology check.
Fancy ass boots.
Benji Smenji.
14.
No.
These are very fancy schmancy boots.
Yep, there you go.
And Asira, she's looking through the pile as well in pure desperation, and she comes across what appears to be a very fancy looking briefcase made out of a very shiny metal, and she's like, "Brother, is this what we're looking for?" And Osira's like, "Asira, we've been briefed on what we were looking for. I'm pretty sure the thing it can't fit into that briefcase."
No, that would be something that I am interested in.
Why didn't the code work on the crate that had the thing we're looking for?
I think it's the code for the case.
Oh, maybe that might.
So you look on the briefcase, and it does have the serial number that Tellus Charlie gave you.
Is it something that can be opened?
Doesn't look like
Or is it locked?
It's
We have
locked.
the code. We have the code.
You're
Well, we
just
have the
looking at the
serial number.
serial number, not the code to the
That's all we
briefcase.
have.
Oh, okay, okay.
While they're crowded over there, I'm honestly, while I'm still half drunk and everything, before this rage runs out, I am going to attempt a athletics check with advantage and just open this thing up.
Okay, make go with advantage.
Damn, okay.
Because
Alright.
I know I can't slice the thing. I ain't got a kid, so I'm gonna
Fair.
open it. I'm
Fair.
gonna at least attempt.
Fair. This is fair. Yeah.
Use your head, but I don't want to use my head.
That's actually pretty good on athletics.
So you see this Gormak just stumble over to the furred tan crate. He just looks at the computer console. He's so like, nah, I got this, and cracks his knuckles, and he jumps up to the upper left-hand corner of the crate door, and he pulls it down. He's having a lot of difficulty doing it, but you see him managing to bend the metal on top of this door.
All right. Well, that door can't open or close ever again.
It's a smash and grab. We have to make it violent.
And Osira is just looking at you like, you motherfucking idiot. Why didn't you open the door first?
Was it locked?
Well, you
I don't
haven't
know.
tried. You haven't
I
tried.
didn't try it. I just assumed it was locked, like every other chest.
He's drunk. It's fine.
And hey, it makes it look like we're amateurs. So
Exactly.
And Osira looks at you, Rugen, and he's like, huh, I didn't know a Tuca can talk.
Yeah, I'm just a very fancy Tuca.
Deception check.
I wasn't aware
Performance.
Tucas had small heads.
Like I said, very fancy Tuca.
He kind of
Designer.
Exactly. As they walks over.
raises his eyebrow at you, Rugen, and he's like, I wasn't aware of a Tuca that walks on two legs, too.
He's not on two legs.
Oh, by the way, what is your fur color right now?
Well, Rugen is trying to calm himself down from the freaking fight. So his fur was relatively red because he was like very upset with the droid, and now it's kind of like slowly going back to a white.
I wasn't aware that Tucas had chameleonic abilities.
Very fancy Tuca.
That's a designer breed.
Anyway, could you open this crate, please?
I mean, can it open anymore? Look what he did. He bent the freaking metal.
I try
Well,
and
I am
slide
not
myself in through the crate door.
It's not big enough for you to slip in.
I was
Wait! Can Rugen slip through?
Oh yeah, you can.
He's small enough.
Give me a second.
Bunny, I choose you.
How about this? Let me go in there to make sure there's no other, killer droids before we do that.
Okay, you go into the crate, Rugen, and let me go ahead and get to the entry for you.
We can also open the other door. I only fucked one door.
The door that's covered by another crate over here.
No, I mean there's two doors on it, or is it just one whole solid door?
By the way, Rugen, do you have dark vision?
I don't, but I do have produce flame.
Okay, go ahead and do that, please.
Yes, I'm gonna have produce flame on just to have a light.
So you activate a light. At first you don't see much, but as you inspect this cargo container a little bit more closely, you notice that it contains numerous bits and pieces from separatist droids, mainly from Bactoid combat automata. Like you see a bunch of B1s, B2s, commando droids, but the droid that stands out most to you is what appears to be a tactical droid.
We could try and bring that to tell us.
What on earth?
I think that may be the other people's mission.
Or maybe
What do you see in there?
I see a lot of other separatist droids. Mainly from Bactoid.
Well, okay, that's a good indication of what we're looking for. He kind of looks at his data pad, and he's like, do you see a T-Series tactics and analysis droid in there?
There is one. Is it? Is it? I don't think it's active though. It just seems sort of sitting here.
Okay, this is the crate, and he looks over at the Gormac. I guess we're gonna have to pry it out the old-fashioned way.
I just stare at him.
He glares daggers at you. Do any of you have a welding torch or something?
Oh, Isira, tell me about how did you and your brother get in this situation?
Sierra kind of looks at you, and she's like, it's a long story, one that we don't have the time to indulge.
It's like,
I like hearing stories.
am I able to open that case?
Well, let me see.
Man, you really just want to piss off Silvereye.
Go ahead and make me an investigation check real quickly, Sierra.
Hey, me and Silver Eyes are cut from the same cloth. We both want knowledge.
We're both assholes.
Yes, that
Except- Except one has a more... how do I put it? Relaxing
more
voice.
resources. Oh, okay, my bad.
Hey, you haven't heard my voice actor do his lines fully yet.
That is very true.
Yeah.
Very true.
Can't be Hatter.
So wait, what did you say, Droid, about the...
Go ahead and make
Investigation
make an investigation check to see what you could find on this briefcase.
May the force be with you,
Investigation.
guidance.
Okay.
I like how you're helping Seer Morn, despite you want to be in Silver Eyes' graces.
Okay, so that's a 23.
Okay, so as you're inspecting this briefcase, it is very sleek to the touch. As you're stroking your fingers against the briefcase, you notice that it's made of a very high quality metal, most likely duranium. It's a metal that's mostly used for starship construction. Okay. It has the logo of Hollow and Mechanicals displayed on it. You kind of look at the hinges of a briefcase, and it is locked. However, it looks like it requires a security kit to actually try and get inside it.
Unfortunately, that's not one of the things I have. Yet.
Unfortunately, I used my security kit to open the container.
Testing my
The
patience.
breaching charge?
Are you testing my patience, Sir Morin?
I'm testing a lot of things. Right now, I'm testing the density of this case right now. And how well secured it is.
Damage to this case will not be forgiven.
I don't intend to damage it.
Good. Because the price for attacking one of my droids is already set.
Yeah.
And you see Anira in the background just shake her head at you, Seer Morin.
Does repairing Miss Queenie earn me brownie points?
I do appreciate your help, sir. It will not be forgotten. Neither will Seer's attack on one of my eyes.
Seer will face his consequences graciously. Won't you, Senator?
I doubt it.
Nira kind of sees Seer. She's like, where do you think you're going?
I'm just getting out of that crate.
Hand me the briefcase.
Sure, I just toss it to her.
Thank you.
All right, kiddos, let's strip this place for everything it's worth. Go.
Yeah.
Door's stuck. Help.
Door's
stuck.
Door's stuck.
So,
Help.
Sar, Nira looks to you, Sar, and she's like, I want you to hold the briefcase. I don't want it anywhere near Seer Morin.
Now that the combat has ended, the buzz droids help with opening over cases, containers, and so forth.
Yeah, you see,
They do have.
This one.
yeah,
Oh,
you
the
see
buzz
the
droids
two
should
buzz
have a way to cut
droids
metal.
come in with their buzz saws, and they start very slowly making a large enough hole for the container that the tactical droid is in. And with enough effort, the two doors come crashing down, and you have full access to this cargo container.
See, over to you.
Yeah.
So you see a siren go over to the tactical droid and kind of inspect it. He's like, well, Phantom Eyes did say it was in prime condition. Osira, do you have that programming spike that you brought along? Yeah. Alright, well, those twins are attending to their business. Do you want to make an investigation check into this container?
I do. Yeah, I've been in.
I will go over and I will give guidance to Rugen.
Okay.
Thank you. I'm gonna need it. My investigation's not great.
Stop walking away, you little fucks.
Okay, so that's a D6.
Like, get back here, you
D6.
fucker.
Get back here.
Where are you two fuckers going?
Oh, cool. 6.
I-
Nice. That's good.
I'm just
Very good.
gathering the weapons like you always do.
I'm just trying to talk to him, and he just keeps walking around.
God damn
Would you
it.
hold on?
Get away from me.
What you?
I also would like to just say off in binary to King to tell us, could you please arrange transport to pick us up? Please and thank you. We have a lot of stuff.
We will have a lot of stuff.
We're gonna have a lot of shit.
Anyway,
We're broke. We're taking everything that's not nailed down.
that's very fair. Okay, so you guys made a 16 to your investigation. Cool. So among the parts of the separatist droids, you find a couple of interesting items. You find what appears to be a absorption unit, as well as another reinforcement of the creme de creme of this cargo container is what appears to be a sonic blaster.
Ooh.
Interesting.
Okay. Sar, could you make me a lore check?
Why?
You'll see.
Is it a Geonosian Sonic Blaster?
16.
You recognize this as the telltale design of a Geonosian sonic blaster.
Oh shit! It is. Okay.
What's that?
Oh. Okay. Interesting.
For the two other items, you will need to make a technology check to determine what they are.
I'll do all those.
I have a question.
Sure.
Which you say Sonic Blaster? What, like, mechanically, what kind?
It is an enhanced sonic rifle.
Ooh.
Sonic rifle. I do not have proficiency with that.
Yes, he
What
does.
does it take?
You already have Night Stinger.
What
What-
kind of ammo does it take? It's a sonic rifle.
I believe it just takes. Let me take a quick look in the website real quickly because
Because
I
Geonosians are
I
weird.
I think it just
Normally on the
takes-
ship.
think it just takes. Yeah, it just takes power cells.
Oh, okay. That's handy.
Hmm.
Oh, Esme mentioned that she was out of basically shots on the Night Stinger, right?
Yes, I am out of power cells. We need to
Cool.
go get more.
Okay,
Do
cool.
you
Ruben's gonna
need some
give
more
you-
power cells for that thing, Vod?
We have
I do. I'm
munition
out.
kits. We can refuel ours.
Rugen's also just gonna
fuck,
give
I
her.
forgot.
Rugen's also just gonna give her his 2 power cells, considering he doesn't need those anymore. He has Tech Blast now.
You kind of see
Fun.
Nira scavenge the remains of his security droid, kind of cannibalizing it. Yeah, no worries. Kind of cannibalizing it, taking a piece off of it, but you see her take off like its power cells, And she walks over to you, Esme. Here you go. 5 power cells.
If you weren't in a thing with Sar, I'd kiss you right now.
Well, I could give you a Keldabi kiss, Vod.
She just tinks her forehead against hers.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Good job, Rugen, as she goes over to pet you.
Yeah, autumn days work.
Alright, so before I go to the twins, Seer Morin and Makasi, what are you doing up
What the
there?
fuck are you guys doing?
Oh, just hiding out in the corner.
They were roommates!
Oh my god, they were roommates.
They were roommates.
I pull out the cape and toss it to him. This is, I don't know, it's got your kind of stink on it.
Oh, thank you.
I knew you'd find that
So-
appropriate.
Yeah, I have to figure out how to make it so it won't clash with my trench coat, but it'll do.
What else did you find in your box?
See, found this wrist pad.
Mind if I look
Actually,
at it?
can we try to like identify what specifically it is?
Yeah,
Sure.
I could try to do that.
Yeah, Makasi can make a technology check.
Okay, and he would have advantage on that, right?
That is correct.
Okay,
Yes.
just making sure.
Not terrible this go around.
There you
That's
go.
not
Hell yeah.
terrible.
Funny.
So what you have in your hands, Makasi, is specifically a improved Rizpad. Not Rizpad. Yeah, Rizpad. Anybody who uses this as a focus gets a +2 to their tech powers.
Oh, that's
Damage
cool.
or attack rolls?
If only someone here could use tech powers, but unfortunately, we don't have anyone who has that. we just have a normal bunny.
Just a very fancy Tuca.
Just a very fancy
fancy
Tuca.
Yeah, we'll give it to Rugen when out with
When those
Prime.
two fuck off.
Yeah,
All right.
Technically, Esme also gets tech powers, right?
No, I don't have
no.
tech powers.
Yeah, she does
Really?
not have tech powers.
I thought Agent gets tech powers or whatever she is.
No,
no,
Rugen is the only one.
Oh, okay.
I believe it's like a subclass. that
Oh,
might have-
subclass. Okay.
Yeah, it's a
I was like,
specialization. I did not take
Got
that
it.
specialization.
got it. Okay.
There goes Max wristband off to rabbit
Off to a rabbit, a strange Tuca, a fancy Tuca.
to the strange Stuka. God damn it!
Okay, and that leaves SAR's fancy boots.
We'll figure
Here,
that out.
here you go, Makatsi. Here are some boots.
Boots. I get to roll again.
Now,
Yes, you
now,
get to roll again.
if you will excuse me, I am going to go get those twins' phone numbers. Okay.
Cheating on Nero
Excuse
already.
me?
Not
Are you
cheating. I
serious?
am not cheating. I am just getting their information in case we ever need to hire someone or need help with something.
Not cheating, just kinky.
All right, rolling a technology check there, Mac. Nice.
Hell yeah.
All right, so what you have are specifically what is called slipstream kickers.
Ooh.
So I will go ahead and read the entire item as it is. Requires attunement. While you wear these boots, you could use a bonus action to activate or deactivate their overdrive mode. If you do, you gain the effect of a tactical advantage tech power for 1 minute. Once you've used this feature, you must complete a long rest before you use it again.
That's pretty good.
Basically a haste.
That's pretty good.
That's pretty good.
I don't mind if I do.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind giving those to the barbarian. That'll be useful.
Okay.
Does it give action can be used? Take the attack. Okay, so that would be a. Okay, yep. Got it.
All
I was
right.
just reading what haste did again.
Yeah, no worries. So you see the twins tend to the tactical droid, like, they have them hooked up with wires and everything, kind of getting into a reboot mode. It's very clear that both of these twins aren't programmers, but they are following certain instructions given to them. Like, okay, gotta activate the default mode. Okay, you can connect it to that port, and that port goes here. And Isria is just very impatiently waiting. When do I get to stick its head with his spike, brother? Give me a minute! It's kind of hard reading through these very cryptic instructions.
I am going to do something while all this is going on.
And what is that, Sar?
I am going to use a force power.
Okay.
I'm going to use force sight.
And what is it that
I'm just looking at everyone in this area. Do any of them glow?
What is the range on this, if you don't mind me asking?
Within 30 feet, and Star's like free to walk around because it's 10 minutes.
Okay. I just want to see the specific range, so give me a minute. Oh, okay.
Basically everybody.
So you do see both Osarin and Asira glow a little bit, but you also... Okay. You also...
What color do they glow?
They're a neutral color.
Okay.
They're gray.
And you do notice that, interestingly enough, Nira slightly glows.
What color?
Neutral.
Can I look at Nira and then look at my own hands and check brightness?
So as you're looking over at Nira, she's kind of like looking at a piece of a droid that she scavenged, and she's kind of examining it very thoroughly. You kind of look at her glow, and you notice your glow. Her glow is a little bit more neutral compared to your blue glow.
I was asking brightness,
Oh,
as
okay.
in the intensity of connection.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, that's what you meant. Hers is basically a will-o-wisp compared to your burning campfire.
Look at Esme.
Barely. Just barely.
Look at Rugen.
Nothing.
Even
Barely nothing.
a matchstick, basically.
Walk outside.
An unlit match.
Look at Makasi.
You see a little bit of a glow from him.
Similar to Esme or Nira's intensity.
Esme's.
Seer.
Yeah, what is Sears?
Pretty much the
really
same.
interesting.
Even less so.
Is Sears similar to Rugen's?
No.
Okay.
It's like, but what shade of color is it?
Does Seeker have a red hue to him?
Sears red.
It's a neutral.
Is
Look
it?
back at the,
Water!
look back at the twins.
He's a politician.
agree
I
with
know
the
it's red.
description of
I
it.
know it's red.
Look back at the twins using myself and Nira as a baseline.
The
for brightness.
twins are a little bit brighter compared to Nira.
Telepathically to Seer. Nikasi, Esme, and Nira, I will say those two are force sensitive telepathically.
Mm.
And then I will close that link and keep Nira on and say, you are as well. Not as much.
She just stares very blankly at you. Of course she's wearing her helmet, but it's very clear that she doesn't know how to respond to that.
That is surprising. And welcome.
She kind of just nods her head.
And then I'll let the power go.
Okay.
Why is everyone just standing around looking at each other?
And Osiren, by the time you finish scrutinizing everybody's force affinity, Sar, Osiren's like, okay, now you could insert the spike. Finally! And she inserts this data spike into the cranium of this tactical droid. And you see its photoreceptors light up. And it kind of goes through this default diagnostic. T-Series, Tactics and Analysis Droid, Rebooting, Designation, TH8105. For the Separatist Alliance, how may I serve you today? Oh, good. Alright. And Osiren kind of looks at the droid, and he says a command code. Execute Omega Alpha. New loyalties assigned. New loyalties assigned. What? Who should I call my master? Phantomize. Acknowledged. My new master is Phantomize. And I acknowledge both of you as operatives of this Phantomize. TH8105 is at your service. I will follow any commands you give to this unit. Okay. We finally got what we came for. Did you guys find what you came for?
Yes, we did.
More.
A
Still need
tactical
to smash
droid.
some more things.
I do wonder what Phantom Eyes has in plans, but I believe I will ask him myself when we make contact again.
You see
Do
the...
tell him that Silver Eye sends his regards, and he knows that I do have quite a lot of old separatist droids to sell.
You kind of see the tactical droid look at Queen that is speaking Tellus's voice, and the tactical droid immediately says, Paistoka sabotage droid made by the Calicoid Creation Nest, normally not able to speak Galactic Basic. Prediction algorithms say that they are speaking a modulated voice from somewhere. How fascinating. I would love to analyze this Poistoka sabotage droid as it kind of reaches over to Queen.
No.
Queen backs off. King steps forward and threatens the droid with a basso.
How interesting. Masters,
Right.
your...
Could I perhaps get your holo communicator numbers before you leave?
And why would you be interested in getting our numbers, Sar?
We worked well together. Perhaps we may work together again in the future.
He kind of looks at you, Sar, gives you the stink eye, looks over at Queen, gives it the stink eye, and he's all like, perhaps. And even though we have worked with Silver Eyes in the past, he isn't exactly the most trustworthy person. The only usefulness he could provide is weapons and supplies to Phantomize.
I was not saying on behalf of Silver Eyes. I was saying on behalf of you.
We're saying
and me.
independently.
Perhaps we could work something out if that is the case, Sar Zeal. And Asira kind of bumbles over to you, Sar, and she's like, I wouldn't mind working more with you, QT. And she kind of gives you a kiss on the
No,
cheek.
thank you. Do not touch me. I am taken.
Oh, you're loyal.
And then you see Nira, who was holding a piece of the security droid in her hands, just drop it to the ground as you hear a loud clunk.
I stopped the Lego. No. I am spoken for.
And Nira is like, Asira, I was going to give you this piece of a security droid as a trophy since you were the one who delivered the final blow, but never mind.
So just like, okay, cool. You didn't kill her.
And Asira is like, oh, don't be such a mood killer, Mando. She looks over to you, Esme, and she very skittishly dances over to you, and she's like, you, on the other hand, can be a lot more fun.
Both ways.
Thank you.
And she gives you a
Insight.
kiss on the cheek.
I'm gonna incite Esme. I want to know where her body language is.
Awkward as all fuck.
I
But
would,
how
Does she
awkward
like
with a
it?
24?
you notice that Esme, even though she's a hardcore, stern Mandoade, in the presence of this near-human assassin, she is fidgeting a lot.
She's pretty. She's just like, oh, internally is like, oh my god.
I wonder
like,
if you
oh,
look
that's
just
cute.
as cute underneath that helmet.
Maybe you'll see if we work together again.
And Osira is all like, Asira, stop teasing the Mandalorian.
Esme, she likes you, and I can tell you are blushing underneath that mask.
Oh, you're no friend,
Telepathically.
brother.
Has
Oh,
someone
man,
cast
like-
overheat on the helmet?
And Osiren goes over to you, Esme, and he's like, apologize for my sister. She can be, curious as well as a little bit forward with everything.
And looking at him, she is still that same awkwardness, like, stiffly nods.
Esme, are you okay?
Telepathically to the fine gentleman. I think she likes you.
He kind of looks shocked, kind of looks around because he doesn't know who's speaking to him in his mind, and he's like,
It
Who
is
the
the
fuck
kill
said
boy.
that?
he doesn't know
He
it's
speaks-
Sar.
He speaks
There you
in Sar's voice. It's the same voice, just like same inflection. Just, I think Miss Esme fancies you.
Oh, and he kind of just backs away. Okay, the mission is
I
complete.
invite him.
Okay, inside check for you, Sar.
It's a 2-for-1 special.
20.
He's also a little bit embarrassed.
Go for it, man.
Anyway, shall we get out of the bowels of this laboratory then?
Yes, please.
And Asira kind of leans over to you, Esme, as you walk past, and she's all like, perhaps I could see you at the last light.
Yeah, Sar's playing matchmaker.
I hear a muffled scream.
So you guys get back up out of you get back to the first level, and I assume you set up the explosives and everything, right?
Yep. Remote
Yep.
timer.
Can I see if there's anything in this office before we head up?
Sure, go for it. Make an investigation check.
Yeah. And we also delete some of the inventory on the computer upstairs.
Yeah. And you
Are we
set
gonna
to blow up
place?
the...
Are we gonna nuke the place with the bomb?
You have 5 thermal detonators to use, so yeah.
True. Yeah. We can...
5 thermals, my force empowered ones.
Okay. You find yourself a... You don't find much except like a hydro spanner.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh.
We did a
Oh.
lot of talking and not a lot of smashing, except for 3 times.
Jesus Christ.
I'm just like, I'm gonna go do this while they're
Go
yapping.
do smashing, whatever.
Come out with a hydro spanner. Like, oh.
Alright, so you set the explosives of all the thermal detonators to the Balborka heavy starfighters, and you walk out of there, and the dockyard of Hollow One Mechanicals goes boom. It's not quite a devastating explosion, but it's enough to set the entire building on fire.
And we didn't take any innocent lives. Good job, everyone.
And,
Ice cream's on Seer.
and Asira and Osiren kind of look at you, look at the tactical droid, and they're like, I guess this is where we part ways. Till we see each other next time.
Until next time.
Oh yeah, and also, it's like I'm sorry for how we parted ways last time.
Oh, I'm willing to forgive you for briefly destroying that pesky little buzz droid.
Now I'm talking to the twins.
Oh, okay.
How did you two meet?
They acted like they knew you before.
That's why I'm saying I'm sorry for the way how we last met. It's like how we parted ways last time.
Well, we haven't met you personally, but Phantomize has spoken quite highly of you, Sierra Morin.
Yeah.
Do you know who Phantomize is, Sierra Morin?
By the way,
There's a lot of eyes.
By the way,
Silver
what,
eyes, phantom eyes.
what do I put your names under? Like your numbers. What name do I put down?
Well, we'll leave that up to Esme to figure that out.
Yeah.
I will say, as Ruben hops on Esme's shoulder, he can feel, like he can feel that she's warm.
Huh.
Oh,
I didn't know you were into twins.
Oh, okay.
let's just hope they're not into any freaky things.
Or maybe hope for it instead. If you're into that sort of thing.
And as quickly as they appeared in your lives, they fade back into the shadows, despite having a tactical droid as their charge.
Wait a minute. Oh, that last name. I recognize that.
By the
Sure
way,
you do.
nobody did a lore check to determine what they were as a species.
No, you did not, so it'll be forever up in the air.
I just thought they were Arcanian, but like I didn't know for sure.
Actually, as they leave, it's probably just like a thing where Sar's like walking and he just goes, "What were they? Okay, I gotta go look at them. Let's try and see if my brain thinks of anything."
Make a lore check. They seem like they're very pale humans.
Those were droids, sir.
Those were human
the droids you were
Those
looking
were human replica droids, Sar.
Those were the droids you were looking for.
Start talking binary to him.
So how is Sar reacting to this little bit of, I don't even know what the fuck they are, but they seem familiar sort of thing?
Just like a quiet, like, Oh well.
I'm sending their pictures to everybody in the chat, by the way.
It will come back to me eventually.
And Nira kind of notices, and she's like, "You okay, Sar?
Deep in thought.
Do you do that a lot?"
Especially when I am given a mystery.
You're not thinking about that Asira gal, are you?
I am thinking that they
Someone's
look
jealous.
familiar. Insight on Nira.
Well, it'll be with disadvantage because she's wearing a helmet.
That would be an 11.
Okay. Sorry, I'm just going through certain thingy-mabom. What is it that you're trying to gauge from her, Sar?
Did that tone sound jealous?
It did indeed sound a little bit jealous.
Do not worry, my sweet Zephyr. You are the only one I have eyes for. But no, I was wondering. They do not look like a near human species I had seen before. So I'm trying to figure out why they feel so familiar. They have a strong force aura.
Hang on. About that previous nickname you gave me. Say that again?
Zephyr?
Zephyr. Interesting. Well, I got a pet name for you already, Sar. Oh, look at
Dies on the
you.
spot.
You distracted stoic, you.
Oh god.
Now, come on, let's get out of here before more gangsters arrive, or at least the corporate agents of Hollow and Mechanicals arrives. You do have the briefcase I gave you, right?
Right here.
Good. Let's go, then.
Curse these
Let's
fucking
get the
long ears.
fuck out of Dodge.
And with
We got
that,
about 38 seconds.
you leave the burning wreckage of Hollow one of the many dock ports of Hollow Mechanicals, and you go back to Tellus Chari's storehouse. Heretical Hatter, are you present right now?
Yes, still
Okay.
among the living.
Oh,
Yes, you
also,
are.
Droid, did you also get my message, Droid?
I think I did. Let me repeat my, okay. Okay, so as you are walking, you kind of turn around and it appears somebody is missing.
Fuck.
And you start to realize that it is Sierra Morin that is missing.
Where
He,
the
he
hell
was
did
with
he
us,
go?
right?
Yeah, I was standing right
saw
next
he
to
was
him.
with us.
You guys,
What?
you guys get a text message saying, "Hold on, I saw a deal at the market. Be right back."
We were
All
nowhere
right.
near the market. What's he talking
All right,
about?
we won't. Don't worry, I have history with this. We won't see him for the next 10 years. Let's just forget about it and move on.
So long, Senator Morin, I guess.
Goodbye, boss. We'll see you next session.
God damn.
Hope you got that backup ready.
I actually do have the backup ready. We just made them.
I didn't think we were going to bring him back this early. Alright, I'm going to take Sir Morin out of the equation briefly.
It's okay. I got rid of my token already.
Wait, what?
Oh, Lordy Lou. Lordy Lou.
Question:
All according to plan.
Are Queen and King still with us?
Oh, yeah, they are.
Okay.
Yeah, don't worry. They're just on your shoulders for all intents and purposes, Josh. Okay, let's go ahead and transfer over to the storehouse. And Heretical Hatter now has control. Don't worry, we'll transition over to the warehouse in a little bit, my kind sir. I just need to play the appropriate
Yeah,
music.
don't worry. Roll 20 takes a second for me to. Okay, I'm.
Yeah. All right.
Charlie, we have returned.
Before we do a roleplay session, we have been playing for a while. Can I have a little bit of a bio break? Because
Yes, go.
Yeah, sure, go for it.
Okay, okay.
Yeah, I will take a bio break as well. I will be back in a
Why
second.
is she here?
Oh my god!
Why are they here?
Oh, why are they here?
It's
No.
because Theo couldn't be there.
What is he doing here?
We
Someone broke
we locked the
We locked the
doors.
ship. We locked the ship.
Yeah, but someone can leave the ship.
Oh fuck!
And that is where we'll leave on our cliffhanger, ladies and gentlemen. Have a good night.
Wait.
And
Wait,
No,
what?
fuck you. We ain't ending this early.
No, fuck you. No, I want answers. And
Oh.
I didn't sign up for this.
Oh my god!
Okay, I'm back.
Okay.
What did I miss?
They are back at the
Yeah.
storehouse.
Apparently, the end of the session.
Okay, why in the fuck?
why are they here?
So as you guys walk over, the BX commando droids are like, I assume you got the package you were sent.
Yep.
This way.
Walks right past them.
Okay, as you enter, you see that Telis Chari is chatting with Mira near his desk. There are several holograms above them, including the map of a galaxy and faces of several characters of importance. The several Mandalorian leaders, several admirals of the Imperium, and potential elements of.
He took it out of our hands. He took it out of our hands.
Oh my
of resistance.
god!
Also, you see Jarkan, the Kalus, but he does. There is something unusual about his look. His right hand, his right arm is missing.
Oof.
And as you enter, Teles Chari turns towards you and says, "Ah, you are back. Finally. Come. We will be honored if you would join us."
And you see Mira look at you, Makasi, and she's like, Makasi, are you okay?
Dallas, I require an explanation.
Slightly annoyed, just arms crossed. Just confused. Why the shit she's here?
Well,
Fuck she is it.
when I found out that you knew about the fate of Damabeo, I decided to reach out to your friends to gather everyone here so I could get full explanation. Mira here was wise and kind enough to join me willingly after I visit the Corsair. On that note, I apologize as my order for breaking into your ship. Your security is shit. I will go as an apology. As an apology, you can expect that the security for the main hatch and any other entrance to your ship will be properly upgraded. A little a gesture of my regret that I had to break in to get to Mira.
She's
After
damn
a
near
little
grinding
talk-
her teeth.
After a
Yeah,
little
yeah.
talk, Mira was kind enough to join me, and Jarkan here, he turns to a sulking, one-armed mercenary who doesn't look your way. Well, I met with him first and tried to kindly invite him over. However, he was unwise enough to raise a hand against me, so he lost it. But after...
Jarkan is a brave man. He's even decided to stand against Bayor when we encountered him.
I do not deny his bravery. However, as it turns out, the line between bravery and stupidity is sometimes very thin. Don't worry, after I fully explained the consequences of what happens to people who try to harm me, he became far wiser. Didn't you, Jarkan? Jarkan just nods, remains silent. Now, the package, if you will.
Schemes off it.
Throw it to him. And then
that's
telepathically
very bad.
to Nira. Did you know
Land.
about this?
If I knew, I would have told you by now.
Insight
Go for it.
20.
She is telling the truth.
Ellis grabs the briefcase, places it on the desk, and says, "Well, I usually wouldn't do this, but after the talk with Mira here, I think a degree of honesty is required for us to work better together." He moves to open the case. You see that he puts a small cylinder to it. Several hatches open, including a small pad with numbers. He clicks in a code, and the case hisses open. And what you see are two glass-like cylinders with something which looks like a glassy liquid. I believe this is the time when those more technically savvy of you might make a roll to determine what you brought to Telis. I believe that's okay to draw it, yeah?
Yeah, Makasi and Rugen, I believe.
Yeah.
Dog
also good.
shit.
Normal roll. Let's see. 24.
Ooh.
Yay!
Okay, so Makasi, from this distance, you can't see it clearly. It just looks like gray goo, something that you would find at the cafeteria of the huts and all that. For you, Rugen, with your cybernetic eyes, you get a much clearer picture of what is in those glass cylinders. And this is a product made by the Techno Union. Specifically, these are nanodroids.
Like, Rugen's fur was already a red because of basically just the implied threats from Silver Eyes.
Yeah.
Now his fur is actually going to change to like I don't know what would like a fearful like, but like
Maybe a black or something?
Black feels more
Black-
like anger.
black is more like when he's like disturbed by something.
Yeah.
Like but whatever that color would be, we'll figure that out later.
Yeah.
Like that's pretty much what. So that's like what were they doing with nanomachines?
Nanomachine, son!
Because
And you stole my line.
Because Rugen's fur is basically made up of nanites similar to that. It's how it repairs itself.
You see, my friends, another secret to reveal to you as a gesture of goodwill. I may be an information broker, but officially I work for the Tuggle Corporation. They are quite renowned. They have several branches of technology, industry, food production, restaurant chains. They work, some of you might recognize them, but they work relatively closely with the Empire. Now, I work as part of corporate espionage. Officially, I work for them. And they hired me to secure those nanodroids for them. Now, it is truly a tragedy, something that I will have to apologize for, that an unknown third party stole those nanodroids right under my nose. Could you imagine that? He takes one of the cylinders and smiles looking at it. This one will be found in about 3 months, somewhere in the Outer Rim. I believe Tatooine will be a good place to place it, and will be delivered with delay into their hands. And he places it into a separate package and takes up the second cylinder. But this one will never be found. And he puts it into his own desk, and it basically disappears within it.
So you are
Max
playing
probably, like, hands crossed, probably gripping the gauntlets enough to almost dent him. Just at this
Goddamn.
whole situation.
So you work for the Empire, but are also working your own angle.
Oh no, my friend, you are mistaken. I sabotage the Empire. How better to topple a giant than to cut the legs from under them, from the inside. And besides, loyalty to corporation, please. Corporations are loyal only to the credit. I would be a fool to put myself fully into their services. So, for all purposes, in truth, I work for myself, using Tuggle Corporation as cover while I do my own operations and intentionally sabotage the Empire from within.
What makes you think you're gonna get away with that for any extended period of time?
I've been getting away from it for many, many years, since the end of the Clone Wars. Subtlety and knowing how to move your pieces around helps quite a lot. Besides, I am careful. I make sure that there is always someone to blame.
While Tellus is monologuing, I'm going to telepathically link to Mira
Okay.
and say, have you told him anything relating to the Ennorad?
And she replies with a stern no.
Thank fuck.
Good.
I was worried.
It is good that I wiped Jarkon's mind.
Yeah, it's good. Needed that.
And what now for Mr. Ellis?
Well, I believe your reward is coming. And he reaches out to his desk, opens another drawer, and picks out a small yellow crystal.
May I approach? I don't want Magni and Moldy to smack me.
I was honestly hoping that he would take it with force, but not the physical force, of course. But sure. In fact, he approaches you, and and without fear extends hand with the crystal towards you.
That's when I drop in from the ceiling with the bomb strapped to my chest.
No, there was a moment there at the beginning of all this where I was about to make a very stupid decision.
I am going to
Jesus Christ, you guys.
gently take the crystal. Go. For a job
He moves
well
back.
done. And for the information leading to Bayor.
I honestly, if I could ask, could you combine your crystal with your lightsaber? It's been a while since I saw a lightsaber activate.
Unfortunately, I must decline. I have promised another that they will have that honor.
Well, that is quite fine. Now then, with promises, of course, your reward is waiting for you, but before that, I would very much like to know about Damabel and why they were killed by the 13th brother.
Fuck.
Telepathically
Who knows?
to
They were dead.
everyone but Nira and Jarkon and Tellus. So just Mira and Makasi
party.
and Esme.
Just a party.
Just a party.
Meanwhile,
It is
Sia, this milk is 60% off.
Jesus Christ.
He's actually
It is-
out looking at milk. Oh no, something's wrong
I
with
would
him.
talk
That
to
is
Jordan
not
about what
Senator
I'm
Moore.
doing.
Yeah,
It
tell
is
us.
up-
Do you notice that Sierra Morin is missing?
Oh yeah, of course he noticed. He has eyes on him.
Yeah.
It is up to you, Makasi, Esme, and Rugen. I will not make this decision without your express consent.
I
We're
would
gonna
like
reply
to roll insight because they remain silent and he knows about Sar being able to communicate telepathically.
Sure thing.
So I wonder if Talis could tell that they are communicating through telepathy.
Sure thing. Let me go ahead and roll on his proper stat block. Yes,
Oh my
you
God.
do notice something is a little bit off. They are staying silent for way too long. Even Nira is kind of noticing.
Please talk between each other telepathically as long as you need. Make your story interesting.
It is
Can we
not
respond
fabrication of a...
telepathically?
Yes, you can. And I will respond vocally to Tellus. It is not spinning a yarn. It is simple asking if we should.
Yeah, I reply. I could tell him bluntly, but not give him all the information.
I reply to Sar, we don't trust this man with anything.
No.
Nope.
Did you say that Mira is part of this conversation too, Sar?
No.
Yes, Mira.
Mira?
It is Mira, Makasi, Rugen, Esme.
And Mira contributes to the conversation, and she looks at Tellus briefly. She looks back to you, Sar, and she replies in telepathy. She's all like, as much as I hate to admit this, I would much rather be around Sir Morin than this blue shadow. But it is better that he is our ally than our enemy.
Esme's replying to Mira, are you fucking crazy?
She looks
Can it-
directly
does
at
that-
you. She's
that
like,
work?
do I look like I'm crazy?
Yes.
You sound like it.
Oof.
Point
Bring her
is,
fucking nerd.
point is, trust deserves trust. Do you want him to be after us all across the Outer Rim if we do not work, or at least cooperate with him?
I wouldn't trust him even if he trusted me.
He can't be trusted.
He can't. That's the nature.
No. It is not worth any resource he can give or upgrade he can give.
Use this man.
May I remind you that we have 3 commando droids and a droidica behind us with 2 Magna God in front.
I completely understand the situation.
I wonder, if with my passive perception, do I notice that they glance at the droids that surround them?
Oh yeah, you absolutely do.
Oh, I'm.
When he notices that you are slightly glancing around, he says, "Oh, don't worry about Pat, Magni Modi, or the commander droids. There is someone far more dangerous in my services. Ladies and gentlemen, meet Bruno." He snaps his fingers.
We don't talk about Bruno.
We don't talk about him.
We talk about Bruno. No.
So repeat yourself, Hatter.
Teles snaps his fingers. A rather sizable doors to your right opens. You see a B3 bottle joint in.
They only
There's a
made
reason
a
why
handful of those motherfuckers.
There's the reason why I left.
Okay, I may make an incredibly stupid decision.
No, don't die. Don't be stupid.
Sorry, I just have to attack over here.
Look, I'm just saying this at a game. I'm not gonna tell him. I'm not gonna be the one to drop that ball.
Nose goes.
I'll do it, but goddamn, am I not going to be happy to?
Teles smiles at you, specifically looks at you, Sar, and says, "Did you really think that I would give a Jedi a Kyber crystal to a lightsaber he already constructed, and didn't prepare myself for the possibility that you will be armed with a lightsaber?"
You are wise to be prepared, but it also says that you are fearful that something may happen. I was honest with you. I do not want to fight. I want... to be specific, after that whole spiel, you sabotage the Empire. I have no reason to strike at you.
Well, you don't, but...
This droid is a bit of a threat, though. I don't like that. That doesn't really endear you.
Do I have to roll a wisdom saving throw?
You know what? For the lows, go for it, Esme.
Yeah, that's a big fucking good benefit droid.
I would roll fear from this.
Alright.
That's scary.
So,
There's
okay.
one time I wanted to fail so she could have a breakdown.
Just for the lows, Hannah, roll me a D6.
Well, that was with advantage.
D6. You still make it
Okay.
regardless.
Yeah, because it's the first one. You got your net 20.
One.
You hear the voice of your mother whisper in your ear, "What are you doing, daughter? Kill them. Kill them now and be done with it. Prove that you are not a mistake."
Oh god.
And the voice goes away, but you manage to shake it off, very fortunately.
That's
The
just
one
wrong.
time I actually wanted her to fail.
Well,
You can always elect to fail a saving throw. Just
It's already too late now.
it's already too late, but you can always choose to just fail it.
Should you want to?
Should you want
well,
Um,
Sar. Sorry.
Alright. Sorry, I was just wanting to did we agree on telling him the whole spiel?
No.
Okay.
We did not unanimously agree on that at all.
Okay, that's all I need to know because
Not at all.
we are-
Nope.
I lost the nose goes, so I just wanted to make sure we were on the even page of what
we
was
are
killing this man.
Makasi ambivalent. The Ordos no. Saramira yes, so we're at a tie.
Shit. Okay.
Oh,
That means
don't
Seer is a tiebreaker.
He's not here.
He's not
Seer's not here. Mac is the tiebreaker.
Max is a tiebreaker now, yeah.
Do not misunderstand the presence of Bruno here. Yes, I wanted him. Yes, I am fearful of rather competent warriors like yourselves. But also, I wanted to make sure that if Sir Moran shows up, or when he will show up, be it willingly or forcefully, in my compound, that there will be a strong argument that will keep him here. So,
Like the fuck
He
up,
will-
Carrie!
he will pay for his attack on one of my eyes. He gently pets Queen and the place where she was shot. He will either give me his trigger finger, or he will become one of my eyes. Literally.
I don't like either of those options, but I'm still gonna just walk forward. I'm still gonna step forward a bit.
The two Magna Guards just kind of glare at you.
I wave them to the side.
I pay them no heed.
Makasi, may the Force guide your actions.
Makasi. He turns his attention to you now. I must say that you surprise me, especially after talk with Mira. Did you know that I did had an eye on you for quite some time while you worked here on Nar Shaddaa? In fact, some of my calculations determined that you would become a warlord and threat to my operations. You never did. Strange. Why didn't you? That's a good question, actually. You had, and still have, a lot of potential. In time when Sir Moran was gone, you could have become a warlord here on Nar Shaddaa, and you didn't. Why?
Emotional damage!
Emotional damage, yes.
I mean, that would be a compliment more than anything else.
Yeah. Call it a lack of
You see that
drive.
Vitalis is truly confused why someone with your potential would delegate themselves to the role of, simple-minded muscle.
It's a fair enough argument. Alright, you asked completely disregarding his question about himself. So you asked about why the Inquisitor killed your data broker. Yes?
You see that Vitalis Chari is not happy that you dodged his question, but he nods. Yes.
He
I
learned
would
a
like
thing
to
or
know.
two from his adopted dad.
I'm his deadbeat.
Yeah, there's my boy.
There's my boy.
You're not
There's
even
that
here to
politician
appreciate
coming
it. He might have shed a tear. So
He would have shed something.
we honestly don't know why, because he was dead by the time we got there.
Insight.
All right. Give it. Hang on. There you are. Oh wait, that's Nira's stat block. My bad.
It's a plus 13.
Yes, it is. And he has advantage on these.
What would I need to roll?
Deception check.
Oh my god.
See if you could beat that, Makasi. Technically, you're telling the truth, but up to you.
It's a half truth.
It's a half truth. My best role is performance.
Okay. Go either persuasion or deception check. Either way.
Either one is the same. But just do that. Yeah, it was never gonna. It was never gonna work.
You do know that Makasi speaks kind of the truth, but is not the full truth. Tell us.
Half truths? Really, Makasi? Playing the Sears game now? How disappointing.
To
It's
be
a fun
fair,
game,
I
to
don't
be fair.
trust anybody that does business on this planet, including myself. That's just something you learn after being here long enough.
That is fair enough, I guess. He leans back on his desk, looks you over, and says, "Okay, I see that you don't want to tell me the truth. So, well, honesty for honesty. What do you want to know about me? Ask away. I will give you all the information that you want. Willingly. Trust for trust."
I do have a question based on something you said earlier.
Yes.
Quote, I know more about the Purge than you would think. I want to know what you know of it. You spoke like
I witnessed
someone who...
it.
We all did.
No, I mean, I was there when the clones turned. I heard the Emperor's voice when he gave Order 66. I saw them turn on the Jedi and slaughter them. You see that his face is twisted in pain and even regret.
You speak as though you were on the front lines with them.
Magito front. I was wounded there, lost my eyes there. A Jedi healer saved me. We became friends. I started working with her, to the annoyance of all the clones under her command. I started reprogramming damaged CIS droids to help with evacuation, with healing, everything.
What
It was-
battalion was that healer in?
Ooh, some beans are.
712.
Do I know anything
Name?
about that battalion?
No, you do not.
Okay, go.
Her name was Kara. Kara Zendal. She was of your species, in fact. A fellow Jedi.
Do I know that name by any chance?
Kara, no, I don't believe you do, Sar.
Okay. So you...
I posting her name, Kara Zendal.
Thank you, Hatter.
Out of character question. That's not Plo Koon's like niece or something.
No, it's
right?
not the
No, no,
name
no,
of
no.
her
A
niece.
Shakun.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
Shakun.
Okay, because he mentioned Lady Keldor, and it's like that
That's
looks
the only
like
example we know of in canon.
that- Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, so I was like, is that her? Just like, no, okay.
It was
You
just another day on the front. I already had cybernetic eyes. I was helping in the infirmary, healing the wounded, helping to organizing the wounded civilians. I myself, I'm no healer, but I was and still am good at coordinating droids. And he points around him. Then I heard the voice of soon to be the Emperor. The clones turned on Kara, murdered her with cold blood, and then they turned their guns on me. Turns out that after their Jedi was killed, they wanted to kill the man who repaired the droids that they worked so hard to destroy. The droids that were...
Defended you.
Yes. The ones you see here, Magni, Modi, Zari, Kari, Shari, they were all there. They saved me. It was then when I gave them full freedom and I started to fully appreciate the intelligence of droids as something more than simple tools.
And so you civilly sabotaged the Empire in recompense for what they did during the Purge.
Yes, it was a hard pill to swallow, to work for the Empire, to hurt people on their behalf, to use their tools. But it allowed me to get deep into their labyrinthine administration, the web of connections. And from the inside, I spread my poison, I cut the support beams, I sabotage, I slow them down, I redirect resources to the Commonwealth, to the resistance groups, including the one you met today. The people you met are part of... I lost the note.
I'll send you the message. Don't worry.
I hate when that happens.
Whoops.
Yeah, sorry.
I got you.
Duros Resistance.
Oh, Duros.
I worked with Phantom Eyes quite a bit in the past, and I honestly was surprised that he managed to get information about this shipment as well. But yeah, I will contact him soon enough and offer him something to boost his forces.
That is my questions answered. I cede the floor to Esme Ordo. And I move next to Nira.
Your question, Lady Ordo. Each of you gets one.
Does that include Rugen?
Yes, of course.
Oh, hey, Rugen can ask about some pretty nasty things.
Probably.
Probably.
So you're sending resources to the Commonwealth.
Yeah, through third channels, I make sure that... how to say it? He turns around and points at the map. You see the current state of the galaxy. The Empire is gaining advantage. I don't like it, which is why I try to put more weight on the side of the Commonwealth, more power to the resistance groups, hoping to create some cracks, but it's been hard. There are several competent leaders in the Empire who've been a thorn in my side. And he points at the image that all of you should recognize by the fame of this person. He points at the image of Grand Admiral Throne.
Oh, shit.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, look, another blue asshole.
He's gonna be fun.
No offense, Mr. Chari.
Some taken, but I know that I am not always the most pleasant person, especially when taking this persona.
Okay, at least he's not on my shit list anymore.
That's a positive.
At least high up on the shit list.
I'm gonna look at Rugen and try and glean what he might ask.
What are you going to ask, Rugen?
Because I know what I would ask as Rugen, but
Is
I'm
he
not
gonna
sure if
ask
Rugen was going to ask.
Before I ask you what I want to ask, I have to make a statement to you.
I'm listening.
No matter what you say, and no matter what you do, no matter how you try to gussy it up or make it pretty, I can't ever fully trust you.
I do not expect you to trust me, especially you, because of your current state. Besides, as I look at me, I am a traitor of the empire deep within its midst. Trust is a hard currency to combine in this galaxy, especially in this era.
What I mean is how you operate. You made it very clear exactly what happened to anyone who annoys you even slightly. And Rugen's gonna look over towards Jarkon. Your actions are very brutal and very direct. And
Less brutal than other warlords in this region of the galaxy. Many would have killed for similar slight, for raising a hand against them.
Rugen, I
do
actually
not like killing people.
Rugen, I actually think Jarkon might like that. He was talking about upgrading his body with cybernetics.
that okay.
Touché.
That's not.
Again, he points at Mira. I did ask for him to join us willingly, and Mira is, as you see, safe and sound. Jarkan did try to kill me. Do you think that any other powerful person here on Nar Shaddaa would show him mercy? Let him live?
The Huts wouldn't have.
Exactly. Let's make it clear. I know how to be cruel because this is a cruel planet, because this is a cruel galaxy. I had to learn it the hard way. I did lose my eyes during the Clone Wars. So, yes, I am in many ways brutal and cruel, but I am not wasteful. I do not waste potential, even of those who try to kill me. This is why Jarkan lives. This is why Jarkan will be given a new arm, why he will be healed, why now he is in my employ. We reached an understanding after he understood my power, what I am capable of doing.
Yo, Mac, this is gonna be a sick-ass army. Promise me with rockets on it.
Rocket punch.
I give all the mercy that I can give in this galaxy, Rugen. I would like to give more, truly. But we both know that this is not how this works.
Okay, you're trying to incite
30.
Oh wow, yeah.
Is he a man that likes to give mercy and wants to give more?
I will let Hatter answer that.
Yes, 100%. Teles is 100% sincere here. He doesn't like hurting people. It's pragmatic. You feel that this is a pragmatic approach. That he doesn't want to be cruel, but sometimes he needs to endure and keep his position and power in this galaxy. Especially on Nar Shaddaa.
Looking at his body language, it pains him to hurt people. It is an evil that he bears a great shame that he has to partake in.
Mood Kindred.
Well, doesn't mean I can exactly forgive the threats subtle or otherwise, that you've given to us, those who have willingly done a job for you, and came back with, I don't know, guns drawn on us, a little show of force, even.
This feels
It's
like
all
a
a bit-
hostage situation.
I do feel like I'm not exactly coming off as equals here, and more like a asset to be thrown away at your earliest convenience.
Uh,
I mean,
he
that is
thinks
how you
about it for a second and says, little I can do about it. Sadly, you are extremely dangerous.
I could say the same to you.
Exactly. This is the balancing game, my friend. We are both dangerous. Every person here, every being in this room is dangerous. So, we could, if this was a more civilized time, we could have spoken at the full table, sharing drinks and laughing, but this isn't this age. For this, I am sorry, but this is how this game is played on Nar Shaddaa. I'm giving you all that I can for you to trust me or enough to tell me the truth. And soon, if we reach understanding, the things that you see now as a threat will be allies to you, every single one. He makes a slight movement and droids back off a little bit, making sure that they don't look so threatening anymore.
You want me to trust you, and yet you hold something that is a direct threat to me. You have information on me as an information broker that threatens not just me, but everyone in this room.
The only thing I do have on you, Rugen, is that you are a cyborg. I will not lie that I did try to dig into your origins, but I came with nothing.
Don't. For your sake and everyone else in this room, don't.
I am discreet. I didn't ask directly about you. Just looked around for how such beings like you could have been created. For now, I have nothing. And don't worry, the scans that are present here can be easily deleted. And he brings up a console, and with a few clicks, he shows that the data regarding your scan of your body and cybernetics disappears. It's completely deleted. He does it like without hesitation. There. The data is gone. Even if someone would manage to somehow breach into my secure servers, they won't find information about you.
And you see, the problem with that is that you always do have those scanners available. You can always get that data back. And you can always just have a backup of that data on your person somewhere else. Because again, you are an information broker, and information is valuable.
Indeed. But I believe the information you are holding, your team, is far more valuable. Because Damabeo was no fool. And the Empire doesn't send Inquisitors to kill just anyone. Then he looks back at the map. The Empire has already an advantage on the galactic stage, and if they gain any more, the galaxy will fall to them. This cannot happen.
He does seem very keen on vanquishing the Empire.
Well, if
Yes,
we're gonna
more
fuck
myth-
over the Empire.
Vanquishing. He turns back towards you. Yes and no. What I want from this galaxy is balance. for the galaxy to be split into multiple states.
No one central power.
No, none. We know what happened to the Republic. It rotted. Corruption spread. The separatist crisis happened because they allowed corporations to destroy and suck all the wealth from the Outer Rim. The Republic caused the Clone Wars. The incompetence, the corruption that allowed to spread led to a war. And then they transformed into the Empire. As much as some of you might don't want to hear this, the Empire is the true successor of the Republic and the rot and the corruption that it represented. I see it through the Tuggle Corporation that endured the Clone Wars. Do you think that they changed much? No, they just gained more power. The same corruption that allowed for the Clone Wars endures in the Empire. The same rot. No. The unified government of the galaxy leads only to stagnation, corruption, and collapse. What this galaxy needs is to not be controlled by one power. It needs to be split. Several powers, Commonwealth, Republic, Federation, whatever, new confederacy, whatever you want to call them. This galaxy needs to be divided so that wealth could be distributed better throughout the galaxy, so that the Outer Rim won't be sucked out of all the resources, so that the core of the galaxy won't keep going hungrier and more greedier with every single year. And besides, when the storm comes, the great oak tree can shatter and fall. But a forest, the forest endures.
May is going to look over at
Don't
Mira.
like that. I don't like that closing line. Not one bit. Over the table.
May's going to look between Makasi and Mira. Alright, who's ripping off this band-aid?
Makasi is gonna wait until he stopped monologuing and is going to slowly approach and ask, do you mind if I take a look at the map?
Of course. He
does
steps to
mind.
the side.
Get away.
And allows you to look over the map of the galaxy.
Alright. He's gonna move his hand, not clearly watching how you were manipulating the map, to see if it just like drags and it moves. If the map will move or zoom or anything, and may look stupid doing it, but he's gonna attempt.
Fair.
It's adding a bit of levity to the tense moment, so I get it.
Yeah. Is that how you control it?
Yes. He smiles. He shows that he appreciates the moment of levity.
Alright. So, here's my question to you, since everyone had their questions. I don't know where I'm from. Not specifically. I bring the map to the corner of... I pull up roughly the area where Zygaria is. Trying to find... I know the planet's name, so I'm trying to find its rough area on this galactic map. And this is where I was born. This is all I know.
I am aware. I
I've
did
heard-
my research.
Yes. I've heard Gormak replied in accordance to me. I've heard... Where? Do you know where I would come from? That is my question.
That would be a question to Droid Supreme, did Teles Chari manage to find more information about Makasi in the time when they were gone? Because I have basic information, but maybe we should make a roll if he managed to find something interesting about him.
I will step in as the DM and say yes, Tellus did his research on where Makasi is actually from.
Okay, can you send me
Yeah, sure.
the data?
I apologize to put on the spot, but that's like the only question Mac would really have that actually pertained to him.
That's very.
Just like, hey, can you tell me where Voss is?
I send you the link.
What is this?
Hatter.
You are from Voss.
The fuck?
It's a small planet located in Allied Tion sector of the Outer Rim territories.
I think that's probably in the. I think it's near Raxus. I can't remember.
It's near Raxus.
I believe that is.
What's its grid?
I believe that is in the Commonwealth.
S6? Yes, S6.
Oh, it's near Corvus, not Raxus. Okay.
And I will impart you this little bit of info. Tellus. In the modern age, Voss is once again an isolated world. The Voss, who were once the main ruling species of their home world, more or less are an endangered race. The Gormag are the most populous race on Voss right now.
Shit.
And they don't like leaving the planet.
No, they do not.
They don't space travel. They
only one that got off the planet.
Thank you, slavers. And apparently everyone knows my race. Who knows the Old Republic that much?
Yeah, Teles shares that information.
In the Inquisitor story, you do help one get off the planet, so.
Yeah. Alright, that's his one question is, where on the space map is it, and is it in Commonwealth, Empire?
It is in Commonwealth space.
Where does it sit on the galactic map?
It's in Commonwealth space, but it is isolated. The hyperlanes leading to it are unstable.
Yeah, it's not going to appear on the map that we have.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Yes. Correct. So. Alright, that's close.
Okay. So, Sar had his question, Makasi also, Esme, Rugen, Nira, even you, Mira.
Nira is all like... Sorry, go on.
All of you still have a question to ask. Whoever wants to go first.
I must say, Tellus, after working with you for so many years, it took this specific group of spacers to get me to understand who is the man underneath those silver eyes. And it took only 5 years for me to get that.
Well, life is full of surprises.
Wait a minute, you actually have been working with him for 5 years?
Yes, he's...
Sar is heartbroken.
Damn.
He is... Well, he's a very frequent client of mine.
Oh, I thought this was Mira talking.
No,
yeah,
this is
Mira.
Mira
As well.
Mm-hmm. God damn it, similar names.
And Nira is all like, well, I could ask a million questions about you again, Tellus, but I will keep them to myself for now.
Very well. But my offer stands. You can ask your question whenever you want.
When the time comes, I will. ask you that special question.
Very well. Mira, anything from you?
Mira kind of looks at Tellus, and she's all like, oh, so we're still in that little agreement, the deal that we made a little while ago,
For the most part, though, with amount of honesty that I'm showing, I believe that if you want to ask a certain question that would reveal quite a bit about me, you can ask it. For the sake of your companions.
In the beginning, Mira was kind of timid around Tellus, like she's very uncomfortable that she was even in his presence to begin with. But in this moment, you kind of see her tapping her fingers against her shoulder in a very impatient manner. And she kind of goes a little bit past Makasi, not in a very shovey manner, just in a very gentle manner. And she's all
Please.
like, is violence always your answer? My entire life as a Rust Bleeder has always been nothing but violence. But I thought that the far light was better than this, and I know that you are not part of the far light. Was all of this, as she points towards the giant B3 Ultra Battle Droid and all the other droid guards, was this really necessary for you to have my companions comply to your demands? Or do you take some enjoyment out of all of this?
I take no enjoyment from threatening people, Mira. None at all. The presence of my joy, of those joys, is here because I am scared. I lived on the edge of death for a very long time. I just told you that I am traitor to the Empire. Do you think that there are no people in the galaxy who would pay a lot of money to take me down? To kill the myth? The Silver Eyes? To bring me to my doom?
You didn't look terrified when I shot at you when I first saw you.
I am not afraid of simple guns. I am afraid that all my work will be for naught.
Now, my real question, Tellus. What are your true intentions with Iego?
Quite predictable, really. Like many in this galaxy, I want access to the resources of Iego, not as a ruler or to exploit you. I am fine with Iego being in hands of the angels, of people of Iego. In fact, that is my goal, for Iego to be back in your hands. But
Already tried
through
that and
this
failed.
alliance, once again,
They already tried that and failed.
they didn't have me as their ally then.
And you really think that you can bring this state, this prophesized division and liberty amongst the galaxy under your vision? Yours alone, Tellus.
The vision is mine, but do I believe that I can do it? Alone? No. I hope that I can. Because I know what is hiding in the far dark. Because I am from there. I know what is coming. I know that a single tree will shatter under the storm. But forest, again, forest might endure. There are things out there that I am far more terrified of than the Empire or guns. I cannot allow things that are there to win. Some people know about those threats, and they believe that united, centralized galaxy can stand against them. They are wrong.
Mira kind of looks she just glares daggers at you. And she gets right up to you and she puts her pointy finger on Tellus's chest and she says, "As I said to you at the spaceport, the only reason I am cooperating with you is because you make a better ally than as an enemy. But do not believe this makes us friends. Tellus Shari."
I knew that it wouldn't. Still,
I am
this
still open to
is the
become
truth.
friend.
Perhaps I should have shot you between the eyes instead.
That would be a mistake.
You could
You
get
would have
that
been
pencil
dead, and my
right.
ship would have been destroyed.
He slightly smiles and says, "Well, Magni did really like to use that rocket missile launcher of his. Thankfully, I managed to convince him to not do it."
It's
Telepathically
almost got my
to
ship blown up.
telepathically to the people who do know about the Ennorad. So who is going to break it to him?
I will.
That's why
Two-
I asked
two
who's gonna
people-
pop the Band-Aid.
Two people still have questions, so he
They do?
turns to Esme and Rugen.
They got theirs.
Did
Rugen
they?
technically didn't. Rugen
Yeah.
technically didn't. He made a statement before he asked a question
Oh.
because he just said, "I don't trust you and I can't trust you." He didn't say any questions.
Yeah, he
Okay,
didn't
I think
ask a
Rugen's
question.
the only one.
Yeah.
If I may make a suggestion, Rugen, you could ask him a hypothetical question pertaining to the Ennorad and say, "Oh, like, what would you do if you had access to a
You never asked that. That's so obvious.
Yeah.
That's so obvious.
Yeah, that's basically just giving away the goose, I think, at that point.
Yeah, and I'm planning on giving away.
Look,
the
I
goose.
am
I'm just
I am
waiting.
not good with asking questions. I am very straightforward.
I respect that, sir.
You got this, Rugen.
Rugen's gonna look at Tellus and be like, "Honestly, as far as I'm concerned, you can tell me everything about yourself, and I still can't fully trust you just because of what you do and how you operate. But how you operate and what you do can be very useful to me. Because much like Mikasi was ripped away from his home, I too was ripped away from my home. With a lot of people close to me. My question to you is if you can use your means and methods of being an information broker to perhaps even potentially narrow down the location of my family.
If information is somewhere out there, I am confident that I can find it.
You do that for me, and I will tell you exactly what happened.
You have my word, but it will take time. Such information is not easily found. As you yourself said, that you are a bit of a secret, and my initial digging didn't really point to anything. Not initially, but then again, I suspected that that digging too deep might alert someone, so I remained subtle. But you have my full cooperation. If you want to find your family, you will have my support. Besides, I can sympathize. I cannot see my family anymore.
You
Not
have my
because they are
sympathies.
dead, but because of what I do to hopefully keep them safe.
Smart.
By the way,
Thank you.
while they're conversing, sorry, I don't mean to interrupt you.
Okay.
While Rugen was mentioning his family and how they were separated, Sar, you do notice that Nira is kind of looking at Rugen as he mentions his family, and she kind of just stares at the floor throughout an entire conversation.
Oh, some spice to spill later.
Telepathically to Nira. Do you want to share something in private?
She kind of shakes her head.
Whenever
Not to the side, up and down. Just a very slow nod.
Well then,
Lady,
telepathically. Just like whenever you want.
Thank
Lady
you.
Ordo,
Yes.
your question.
Not necessarily a question, but I have been pondering the reward that you're going to give me. Aside from fixing my ship, as you already did. Considering you broke in.
Yes, the upgrade to security is a given, as well as your choice of a dedicated upgrade to your ship.
We still need to pick.
There are two things that I know you can do that I need to get done.
I'm listening.
One, a faster hyperdrive. We need to get where we are going fast. And my hyperdrive right now cannot keep up. Get.
+1. Maybe I will, maybe even a bit lower than that, but don't expect miracles. +1 is
Of
the
course,
best I can provide at a quick notice.
I'm not expecting luxury. Just something fast.
+1 it is
Second.
then.
Secondly, I need to get in contact with Iego, specifically my father.
Hard ask with all the blocks and security around it, but I do have assets on Diego. So it should be possible. It will take a time to set up everything, to send information to Diego, to contact your father and establish communication, but it can be done and will be done. But those are requests regarding what I can do for you. You still didn't ask your question.
I don't think I have any questions. I
May,
can't think of anything!
may I take that question then?
Sar's got a lot of questions.
Yes, he does.
If you wish to give your
What
question
was-
to someone else, you
What
are
was
free to do
Sirmorn
so.
doing? What was Sirmorn doing for 10 years? That's the
Yes,
question.
What is Sierra Morin?
What is Sir Morn? Who is Sir Morn?
Where
Why
is
is Sierra Morin?
How is Sir Morin?
I mean,
Why is Sirmorn?
look,
I could ask.
play. You don't ask this question because Teles doesn't know, and he made it quite clear that he doesn't, and for now it's beyond him.
Seer?
So, if you want to ask any question, maybe regarding few specific things that he said about himself, this might reveal an interesting detail about your employer.
Shit, I'm trying to remember what you said.
Telepathically to Esme, you could ask him if he has a vector.
Well,
Just give you my fucking question then.
Druid, can I give them a little hint?
Sure, go for it.
Telis I remind that Mira said that Telis Chari isn't from the far light, and he himself called himself that he is from the far dark.
Oh, that's true. How common is Chiss knowledge?
He's not a Pantoran.
No, he's not a Pantoran.
No, but I caught on to that. It's just.
Oh no, I caught on to that too. It's just
How much is that knowledge? Like how
It
close
is
that
for okay, pardon the pun, a large unknown for the wider galaxy.
Yeah, like how well known are the Chiss as a species themselves?
I mean, generally, Thrawn is one example, but everybody commonly just mistakes him for a Pantoran with an eye condition.
Yeah, so like the Chiss themselves are their own species. So
yep.
Yes. So if it's not a well known, no one would know it directly.
We could potentially have an ally within the Ascendancy.
Exactly. Exactly.
You can make a roll.
Make a lore check.
I'll make it. I'll ask it.
Lore check.
Yes. No.
Yeah.
But like, I'll still ask the question. Oh, that's a good lore check.
Holy shit! You actually roll pretty good on your lore checks for
not
once.
Terrible lore check.
That will be a 22. So, despite your isolation on Valosar, there are some hints of a Chiss within the archives of a Jedi temple. You don't know too much, but the bare basics. You know that the Chiss are a blue, near-humanoid race who are pretty much infamous for their espionage and secrecy.
I like to think that he hasn't really put two and two together until he looks up, sees the hologram of Thrawn, looks down at him, and goes, "Oh, wait a minute, it's me. I know the question, if I may."
I have another question above board.
Okay.
But would Sar have heard of Druid's expedition into far unknown?
Oh.
No, probably not.
Sabayoth's expedition.
Sabayoth, yeah.
Yeah.
An asshole.
I know you are not Pantoran.
No, I am not.
I am very intrigued to figure out why a member of the Ascendancy has traveled into this area of space.
That's a hard line.
The Chiss Ascendancy. It has been a while since I was home. Yes, I am a member of it. Why I came to this galaxy? Well, my work here was the initial reason. I am information broker and part of the espionage. The nanomachine droids that were one cylinder that will forever be lost will be transported to the Ascendancy. I am delivering technology of this galaxy to the Ascendancy, ensuring that they grow stronger and be hopefully strong enough to withstand the monsters that are hiding even further out in the unknown regions. I did encounter them.
And what are they?
So there is a philosophical difference between the two that are seen in this room. One serving the centralized power and the other wishing for more decentralization.
Mifrau Narudo, yes. The upstart. He is a tactical genius. He became both famous and infamous even during his service in the Ascendancy. Officially, he was exiled. You might imagine my surprise when I found him here, serving the Empire of all people. And to my endless irritation, working against me to support the centralized United Galaxy. Throne, for whatever reason, believes that United Galaxy will be able to stand against the threats that are bearing upon the ascendancy. The Grisk, their slave species, and whatever horror is pushing them towards our borders.
Well, this
That's
may
something that
Above
most
table.
people.
Gee, I wonder what that could be.
Oh, I caught that the first line. I'm like, I know what that is. I don't like that drop.
If it matters, I hope he does not know that you are here.
He doesn't. No. Throne was always great strategic mind. If I were to fight him directly in the field of combat, in the field of battle, I would lose every single time. Even if I had every single droid of a former confederacy under my command, I still do not believe that I could have defeated him. Thankfully, this isn't the battlefield that I am challenging him on. I'm challenging him in espionage, in politics, in economy, where his abilities are far less refined to basically non-existent. He is, in fact, incredibly dense in terms of politics. You don't. The tales I could tell you about the amount of problems he caused for his family back in the ascendancy, it's mind-boggling.
Hatter, I think I just found a new video topic for you to do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why I hate Thrawn.
But yes, Thrawn believes that united galaxy under the boot of Empire will be together strong enough to challenge the monsters on the unknown regions. I do not believe so. I believe that one twig breaks, dozen of them endure.
Dude, his true metaphor.
And then telepathically to Esme. The secrets of the Ennorad might be a useful weapon to what lies in the outer dark.
Also, since you already know that I am a Chiss, I believe my real name is something that you should know. Here in this galaxy I go as Teleschari, as you already know. My real name is Chaff Zin Teluri, but you can call me Zintel. That's my name that I use as a Chiss.
I was just going to say Teleschari. It is simpler, much easier on the tongue.
Well, I wouldn't want you to call me Zintel. It would reveal something. Could potentially alert Thrawn if he heard that name.
Teleschari it is then.
Indeed.
Okay, well, here, out of character, I don't want to take this thing from Mac, but I do want Rugen to say something before we choose to reveal anything.
Okay.
Like, all right.
The conference call is open.
Look, Silver Ice, you've been talking a lot about trust and trust. If we're going to reveal this information, I'm gonna have to see a show of trust right now that you trust us. Magdi and Modi cannot be in. We need a secure room, by the way. With this cannot be recorded by droids. This cannot be recorded by cameras. It can't be recorded by any audio equipment. It has to be only us. This can't be leaking out anywhere at all.
Very well. And in this moment, you see that light in two places shimmers, and you see two copies of Teleschari to appear in the room before they dissolve into druids who can have holographic forms. They
Used to start all kinds of shit at this place.
themselves, and then all the droids, one after another, leave the room.
Oh, like proxy. Oh, okay, cool. Okay. For Force Awakens.
Yeah.
Force
proxy.
Unleashed.
Force Unleashed. Right. Force Unleashed. Right.
Not
One of
Force
those
Awakens.
Yeah,
Not Force
yeah,
Awakens.
We don't speak of that.
yeah, we don't talk about that here. Yeah, right.
I'm Teleschari. No, I'm Teleschari.
No, I'm Malfarius.
No, I'm
I was-
Spartacus.
Gosh,
I was going
damn
for
it.
Spartacus.
I take a. After that, after Rugen's statement of that, I just kind of glance in the direction of Nero.
All
Like,
the droids leave, and to show additional trust, use something which you didn't expect. Teles clicks something on the side of his head, and both of his eyes go dark.
Interesting.
But even whatever
That's
technology that,
weird.
Yeah, they record.
I
yeah,
see
and
it.
he says every of course, before he clicks something on the console, so all the lights in the room go slightly darker, and a hum that you didn't notice until then disappears. Then he switches off his eyes and, turning in general direction of Rugen, he says, all the devices that could record anything are gone.
I
From this
also
room.
want to make sure that we don't have any outside eyes or ears.
Or
listening
ears.
in. Yeah. Because the thing is, this is very important information. This got an Inquisitor dragged down onto someone's head.
I
Not just
stop
any
us-
Inquisitor, but the one who burned everything I loved.
I stop the information dump right here, and I just kind of look at Jarkon yet again for this exact moment. He doesn't need
Yo,
to be here anymore.
Mikasi, I can't see or hear anything.
What's happening? What's happening?
Hello?
Is
Hello?
anybody in there? Why is it so dark?
It's like yet again he's standing here. We're about to talk about this yet again. What
You
is he
see
doing here?
Mira walk over and start guiding Jarkon out.
Suddenly, fuck off!
And he stretches very.
Oh.
Oh.
Ye-
Alright. I am as defenseless as I can be. I'm listening.
Quick, let's jump him.
Cool, I force
Now-
choke him.
Now Stu jumps on the roof to bomb him.
Now,
Scary.
at this point, Rugen would be willing to actually legitimately tell him at this point, because like that was like a very big show of trust. Like we could have like gunned this guy down right now. It's like okay, I get this.
Can I do the dramatic line, please?
If you don't want, yeah, go ahead.
Then
Go
let
ahead.
us speak of the Ennorad.
Oh, he did.
Ennorad.
Yay! Roll
Alright,
credits.
and that's roll credits. Let's end it there.
No.
Da, da, da,
Perfect
da,
ending.
Dun, 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 dun.
Oh man, I love you guys. By the way,
I wouldn't have broken a line like that.
Seer, where the fuck are you?
Good question. What do you mean? What do you mean? You know? We don't know.
The last we
Even
heard, he
Chris
was
doesn't know.
actually
He switched
looking
off
at
his
milk.
eyes.
Switching off his eyes.
I was waiting for a good moment to say it's like Seal starts calling Silver Eyes.
and then we shut off all communication.
You're like, beep, 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 beep. You're on hold the entire time. Like,
Oh,
damn
he's got a voicemail.
it.
Gosh dang it.
The number you were trying to reach has been disconnected. Try again.
You're gonna have to sit this one out, Sierra Morin.
That's fine by me, but yeah, just keep that in mind. I've made preparations for a call
With me.
with silver eyes.
Who
That's
wants to divulge
unfortunate.
Who wanted to divulge the exact details about the Ennorad? Because there's like some big details about the Ennorad, like
As he hears the name Ennorad, you see that he tilts his head, kind of surprised, and Ennorad, it's real? I thought it was a myth.
You've heard of it before.
They said that the
passing-
eagle was a myth.
In passing, I like collecting myths and stories, but there are thousands of stories and myths in this galaxy, so I do not check every single one. I did hear the name, I know the legend of some great wealth there, but I still don't understand. The Empire has... He kind of stops. Oh.
You understand
The
now.
wealth inside that ship is far greater than anyone thought, isn't it?
The wealth inside the ship isn't exactly the full amount of wealth that ship can bring.
It apparently
Well-
belonged to a Hugo Dam something from the bank.
You go dumbass
did-
something like that? I don't know, whatever.
Did Tellis,
Hugo
does
Damask.
Tellis know about Hugo Damask?
Let me do a roll for you, Mr. Tellis.
None of our dumbasses could know.
None of us know who the fuck Lord.
Sorry, I didn't mean to roll with advantage, but yes, you do know of Hugo Damask.
But does he
Hugo
know?
He doesn't
Hugo-
know of Darth Plagueis, but he does know the persona of Hugo.
Hugo Damask of the Damask Holdings. He was an influential person in the Republic. He died mysteriously around, if I remember correctly, 10 years before the Clone Wars, something like that.
Around 32 BBY, which is
Yeah,
the Naboo
32
crisis. Yeah.
Yeah, around
Yeah,
the
10
time
years
of the
ago,
Naboo
yeah.
crisis. Not 10 years ago, but 10 years before the Clone Wars.
Correct.
Yeah, so a very powerful and influential person. I heard of him. Ennorad was his.
So says the manifold.
Manifest.
That is
Manifest.
that is concerning. The Damask
also-
Holdings had a significant influence over the Senate during the age of the Rotten Republic.
It also had, in the manifest, ties to an ancient civilization. What do you know of Dathomir?
Peter's probably kicking himself, wishing he could be here.
Dathomir, the planet of the witches. I know quite a bit about it. Well, not that much since the several clans and the covens of Dathomir were badly damaged during the Clone Wars. But I am aware of the Dathomira witches, but why
There
would...
is a connection between them.
There were old stories about Damask being connected to some occults, like occultist activity. So, well, the extremely wealthy being connected to some dark occults is nothing too surprising. You would be surprised. I assure you that this is a trend that exists in the current empire. So, at one side, it doesn't surprise me, and on the other, connection with the witches. What would Damask want from the witches? What knowledge could he take from Dathomir?
That's what we want to find out.
I have
So,
suspicions, but
knowledge-
nothing concrete.
Knowledge. That's understandable, especially with Dathomirian magic, so the Inquisitor, the Sith, without a doubt, have new reason to seek it out. The Dark Jedi. So Inquisitors, that fits. But would they really send an Inquisitor just for that?
There is.
Or if the knowledge is that important, wouldn't they send Vader? What about the wealth of the Ennorad?
How do you
But-
think? What would support that wealth? Is my just inquisitive question to tell us.
Credits. A lot
what
of
do you-
credits.
What do you think could support that much credits? Credits are backed by something.
Insight.
Okay, hang on a second.
Insight or lore. Whatever you think, Dragon.
Like
That-
I'm trying to get him to grind his
To-
head to think of the
To
answer.
answer the question for himself.
Yes,
Okay,
that is what
19.
I want him to do.
what Makasi is trying to get at, Tellus, is not the standard Republic or Imperial credit, but a more premium set of credits. Something that has actual value to it, such as the myth behind the old Republic mint of At-Aten.
You see that his inactive eyes seemingly grow wider. He steps back and almost falls onto his desk. And no, you are joking. You are not saying the mint, the Latin.
He's as
What?
smart as he thinks he is.
Are you realizing why we were very hesitant about sharing this
You
information?
see now?
And Mira's all like, exactly the same thing I've been telling them.
For the first time, you see Tellus to be truly frightened.
That's the appropriate reaction.
Yep, you're getting it. Yep,
You're getting it. I think we could trust him. He had the right reaction.
that was appropriate reaction. Yes.
Exactly.
He turns around and looks up as if the map of the galaxy was still there, and he says, "No, no, 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 no! This would ruin everything."
Yeah.
But
It'd be very bad.
if the Silver Eyes beats the Empire to it, that is a chip that you have that can tip the balance.
I think you overestimate me. The wealth
I-
you speak of, there is no place I could hide it.
We know. That's why it's being hidden on a ship.
That's why we don't want it to be found. That would be the smartest decision.
And
That's
that
exactly the reason.
No. The threat that the Imperials somehow find the path, and he realizes that about Damabel. Oh no, Bell, you fool! You absolute. Why? Why didn't you come to me? Why?
That's exactly what Mira said.
He is angry for a second, a little bitter, but he calms himself down and says, "This wealth needs to end up in the Commonwealth."
Way ahead of you.
it needs to present a threat to the Empire.
Because if they have it, there's no stopping them.
If they get their hands on that amount of wealth,
No,
they
there
get
is
their
not.
hands on At-Aten, it's over for everyone.
This is beyond anything I could have expected.
Now you see why we were so hesitant to disclose this to you.
Yes. Yes, I, even though I am currently blind, I see it very clearly.
That is why this information cannot leave this room, ever.
It won't, but I'm afraid that rumors might already be out there.
There's nothing we can do to stop that.
Bayor already knows.
No, that's not even it. I noticed the movement of the Empire forces, not only the Inquisitors, the growing intensity of their movement of their agents, of their assets. They were seeking something. I didn't know exactly what. I thought maybe they found an enclave of a Jedi, a stronger rebel movement, whatever.
Well, now you
There
do.
were- Now it turns out it's well beyond any comparison. They could have built up anything they want. The dream of Thrawn about the Imperial fleet that could darken any sky of dozens, hundreds of worlds at once could be realized with that kind of wealth.
That's what I said. I said that exact thing.
All right.
I got one last question
Well, I
for
will
you.
have to pull on many of my strings to get ahead of the Empire. Do you know what they know? What do they know? What do they have?
We don't have anything. We have nothing more than the Inquisitor that showed up at our meeting.
To quote Bayor, I know Mira has the manifest.
That means he interrogated him before killing him.
However, that doesn't mean he knows what's on the manifest exactly.
Yes, he just knows of it, which could be.
He knows it's important,
Or
he doesn't know
saving grace.
exactly why.
I suspect, though, that he is operating under the Emperor's directive.
Well,
Not
no fucking
Vader's.
shit.
That
Not-
certainty. That certainty.
But
Especially
not
because
Vader's.
if Palpatine had contact with Hugo Damask in the past, they did meet. I know of it. So I don't know exactly what relations they had, but they did knew each other. So perhaps
I have
Emperor.
a suspicion.
I got a question for Tellus again.
Fire away.
All your work, just now, just recently, after you've met us, all your work to get us to trust, to believe we could trust you, and to divulge whatever secret we were holding. Are you happy that you are now stuck in this position, knowing the secret? Do you believe that was a good decision on your part to
If
push
it was a
that
good
Mars?
decision, of
Yes.
course. Yes, without a doubt. He turns to you, and you see that there is no hesitation in him. I would need this information to move my assets to possibly counter the Imperial advance towards this goal. If I didn't know, I might have allowed them to seek them, to find clues, so that I could potentially find what they were looking for. I would allow the the Empire to continue their search, just to know what they are looking for. If I did that, there was a possibility that they would find Ennorad and the wealth within it. Now I know that I can't do it, that I need to deploy my assets to block them, to sabotage them at every step.
It looks like you
This will
should
risk
be...
my position in toggle comparison, but screw it. To cark with that.
It
I
sounds
think
like
it's
you
more
should
important than this.
rekindle your relationship with Phantom Eyes. You said they were leading a quote-unquote rebel.
Yes, Duros
Movement.
resistance. They are in part present here on Nar Shaddaa, from what I
Alright.
know.
Perhaps feeding them a little information could assist in your goals as well as ours.
I assure you that the direction to sabotage and counter the Empire agents' movements will reach everyone that need to know it. I will just the information that they are seeking something. Hell, I can even tell them that it's some old factory of the CIS that they want to reignite to create more dangerous droids for their Imperial army. Whatever.
I honestly think that is what Damo was trying to do on Hypori, was to build himself a security force.
No, he wasn't building it for himself. He was supposed to build it for me.
I am sorry,
We destroyed a few that kind of started firing on us.
it's kind of gone.
The fact that it
There
exploded,
was a firefight.
It kind of went kaboom.
it did explode.
Yes, I am aware, which is a shame. Don't worry, I have other alternatives. This was just one of the lost factories that had a lot of potential, but I knew that the possibility that it was rather unstable was there.
It's
Look,
good that this is just at Aten and not like ancient frozen Rakatans ready to conquer a galaxy again.
you never
So
know.
that's lunch.
Very well. You have my full support. Whatever you need, you will get it.
Cool, I will take one thing of Cortosis battle armor, please.
Just immediately
I want the-
jumping out of it.
I want that really cool starship I've always wanted. That one, that would be really cool. That would be great.
I want the
This
diamond
will take
pony.
time. This will take time, and you just dropped a rather big task for me, so I will be busy with many things, coordinating a lot of my assets.
Yeah, the retro
I will probably
take time.
burn my position in Tuggle Corporation sooner rather than later, but until then, I will try to utilize it to find my way closer to what we need to find.
Oh, you can just blame an underling. That's what you corporate fucks do.
God damn.
Jesus.
Damn. Yeah, I know you got a fall guy.
Not enough. Not enough Fall Guys for this.
Go through a
Oh,
recruitment
probably
drive.
Very well. So, Ennorad.
I'm going to walk up to Tellus, put my hand out. Pleasure doing business with you.
Likewise. Likewise.
Try and
And
get
he-
some sleep.
He walks around his desk, reaches out to one of the drawers, pulls out a little box, opens it, and first he reaches out to his face, and you see that he peels something off his face, which turns out to be a very thin mask, which changes the tattoos on his face. He places it in the box. Then he reaches out to his eyes and pulls them off
Oh, good.
God.
as if it was nothing. Places them in the box. Takes out new pair of eyes who are far more natural and normal looking. Puts them in, and with one click he activates them. And now you see Telis Chari, who is no longer Silver Eyes.
He's normal eyes now.
He's normal eyes.
He's normal eyes.
Regular eyes.
He locks the box, puts it back in the drawer, closes the desk, looks at you at your rather uncomfortable
Motley.
reactions, and he says, "What, you didn't think that I would go around in public with silver eyes, yeah? That would give the
Fucking
secret way too
creepy.
quickly."
No, it's not that. It's just that you ripped your eyes out, and I kind of.
Oh no, I
And
thought that was rad.
and Amira is all like, "Hey, tell us.
Yes.
Remember how I said you are a close third to the most interesting person I've ever met in the Farlight?
Yes.
You definitely cemented your place as the third most interesting person now."
I am first.
I will get the names of the other two.
Right? I'm curious now.
Is
They're
Brian-
closer than you think, Tellus.
It is me.
Very well. So we do have understanding, and what we will have to do now. Sir Morin. I will have to deal with him as well.
The fuck
Before.
up.
He's out
Meanwhile-
getting the milk.
Meanwhile, the phone on the desk is like, "Hey, you have one missed call."
I have
Damn it.
2 missed calls.
You have 5.
I will be
That's
back in
all.
a second. I need a bio break. I will be back in a moment.
Okay.
I need
God.
a fucking sleep break.
God damn, that was so good.
Yep.
That was amazing.
All right, Nira. I think we are done here. Let us go. I saw a good restaurant on the way out. We can go grab a bite.
Nira is just silent for a
I'm
long
curious
moment.
at her reaction to all this
What's she
shit.
thinking about this?
She was
We did
quiet she was quiet this entire time.
We did just decide to trust her with this information as
Like
well.
that was
It's-
part of my glance. Was like, do
on.
we
It's like,
trust
are-
her?
are-
I
are we
know we
trusting
don't
her too?
trust her.
I know
him.
Sar does. We know Sar trusts her with, but like,
But like, do
I-
we
I-
actually trust her?
I guess we trust her now.
I guess we have to.
I guess we
Either
have
that
to.
or we kill her.
It's like
One
Nero
of the
right
two.
now.
Oh yeah, and in
Okay,
the
I'm back.
darkness, I handed Makasi 2 things.
Okay.
I'll
I
let you know
assume
what they
it's-
are.
I assume they are what they were.
Yep.
Okay.
And I will say, you get to keep your promise. All right, let us go. Come on, honey.
Don't stab yourself with it on accident. That could happen.
So
Hold
One
on.
second before you leave, Tellus looks over you and says that, seeing that Sir Morant decided to not be part of this discussion, and because he did fire on one of my eyes, for the sake of transparency, I will tell you what I will demand of him as a payment for striking at one of my assets and merely destroying it.
Don't worry, I will kick him in the nuts 12 times.
I want his trigger finger.
The
I
damn
want him-
mafia rules.
Yakuza
That,
Yakuza
or
has
since he was so eager to destroy one of my eyes, he can become one of them.
I can also tell you one of his greatest fears is apparently mirrors.
Whatever, I will require some payment, reparation from regarding his attack on Queen.
Oh, I don't blame you.
Yeah.
The deer was very frightened when she was shot down for a moment. And once again, thank you, Sar, for repairing her. It was very
Okay.
kind of you.
I think. No, it was nothing. I had a repair kit and I thought it was serendipitous that it happened so close to me.
Still, I thank you.
Thank me when we all survive this.
Hopefully. He clicks three buttons, the light comes back, the map of the galaxy shines above you.
Does the
And-
hologram of Thrawn reappear?
Of course.
Hmm.
In
I would
fact,
like to say,
it kind of
fuck
looks
that
as
guy.
the throne is facing Tellus.
Blue man jump scare.
If you ask me, fuck that guy. I prefer the blue man that's here.
At least we now have a red and blue asshole.
Hey,
There we
let's
go.
go.
Let's go.
Very well. I see that the Sir Moran tried to contact us when we were during our talk, so why not put him on loudspeaker? And he clicks a button and calls Sir Moran back.
Got a shopping list.
Finally.
Here you fucking chod, why didn't you come?
Why did
I
you
had some
leave?
errands to run.
The last errands you run took you 10 years and then you came back with a piss poor excuse and a scar on your chest.
And some ashes.
Well, then I have some good news. It shouldn't take me 10 years.
Or what, you
Well,
finally
you still
fucking
bleed
grew
like
a
a bitch.
conscience?
Hey, I have important errands to run.
You do not.
That's only because you're not here with me having fun.
I am having
Which, by the way, you
plenty
can hear.
fun.
Which, by the way, you can hear like the sounds of like people in the background, like as if he's in a crowded area.
No, they
He's
don't
at the
just
fucking
hear you;
studio.
they see you. They see you from multiple angles. In fact,
Well, I would only accept an audio call.
That doesn't stop him from
there is
using
accepted
his
call,
eyes.
so they hear you, but they also the several monitors lit up with what you see that evidently Teles had multiple droids, including several probe droids, buzz droids,
Cameras.
whatever, observing, even cameras, local cameras, constantly observing Sir. So
Tell it
Okay.
has the
on.
CCTV footage.
Yeah.
Okay. Now here comes a little bit of thing. Droid.
Yes.
Using similar methods to how Seer was able to be gone for 10 years, would he be able to lose the buzz droids?
Let me see. I will leave it up to the dice roll. Evens or odds?
Damn. 50-50.
Go with no.
I like the no option, but I'm interested.
Let's see.
Because 10 years ago, he didn't have silver eyes.
Yeah.
Let's see. Let's go evens.
All right. We'll leave it up to the dice.
Roll a d1.
No, you do not,
Ah,
unfortunately.
Dodge is all. Dodge is it.
The eyes
Them
see
guys.
all.
The I see all.
Caught red-handed.
Hold on.
what do we see? Because he does make attempt to disappear. So what does he try?
Yeah, where are you, Tellus? I mean, not Tellus, Sar.
Tellus?
Seer. God damn it,
We know
Seer.
where-
Wrong asshole.
Wrong asshole, yeah. Seer Morin, where are you?
He is in a Turkish bathhouse.
Like he's currently in an abandoned manufacturing plant.
Ah,
What the
interesting.
fuck?
Hold on, I need to look up the name of this plant.
No worries, no
Did
worries.
I don't think I have the notes written down directly. Can you remind me what the name
Yeah,
of the
yeah,
place
let
is?
me go ahead and consult my notes because I know I wrote it down for you.
I'm curious on the sector as well.
Let's see. An abandoned warehouse that was once owned by Wave Industries.
shit!
Yep.
I knew if that was a name you would be familiar with, Hannah.
Mm-hmm.
No fucking shit!
Wave Industries? I
Wait.
will need to.
I'll give you a quick TLDR, Hatter. Wave Industries is a long defunct droid manufacturing. The CEO tried to do some experimentation with artificial intelligence, but she bonded with the AI in a tragic accident.
Above board, this is Kit's character, Taya.
Taya Ula.
Mm-hmm. Yep. So, I'm like, well, anyway, it's like, sorry I couldn't be there in person. As you can see, I needed to check up on a few things.
So we see.
But, so, how's the meeting going?
I
What are these
believe
things
that
you're looking into?
I believe we are currently partners who seek the same thing. Well, more precisely, I and the group people around me are. I am no so certain about you.
Yeah. I could say the same with you. In fact, I could say without, well, two sides of the same coin.
Do not compare yourself to me.
Damn.
I don't think I could ever compare them.
As much as you wish you weren't so much like me, I must confess we are very much alike.
If you are lucky that I ate lightly today, if I didn't, I would puke at the mere thought.
Oh yeah, I almost forgot.
We are nothing alike, Sir Morin.
Yeah,
We get
yeah.
to play the
Well,
conversation.
Keep telling
outside,
yourself that.
it's like saying we share. It's as saying as two fruits from completely different planets, from completely different worlds, that share color, taste the same. That's never true.
They
But
don't.
believe yourself, well, whatever you like.
Well, I almost forgot to ask you. How did my gift serve you?
Gift.
Yes.
What gift you are talking about? Precisely.
Oh, and you, I thought you were the smartest man in the room. So I'm, of course, talking, and he switches to the language that he spoke to you before we last departed.
Yeah.
Are you
sorry,
messaging
because
this to
Are
Hatter?
you
Alright.
speaking
So-
in chess?
No.
Nope.
We're not speaking in chess, but that was a bit long ago, so I don't remember exactly what he said and what
Yeah, it's been a bit since last session.
It's been a little bit.
what's the is on about.
What exactly he said in the language wasn't important. It was the language itself that was.
In case you forgot, Hatter, I'll go ahead and remind you, because I know I shared this with you a while ago.
Mm-hmm.
There you go. No, don't worry. We'll end in a little bit.
Yeah.
Sorry,
Yeah,
Star, no
look-
date
look-
this episode.
Look,
Oh, don't
look, I
worry.
didn't sleep through the entire night. It's literally the sun already is up. It's 8 o'clock for me.
Oh my god. Okay.
So I am not fully, out there. So I still have no idea what you're on about this. I know that it is, an interesting language in terms of its origin, but tell us, at least I do not see what gift that would be.
I'll give you a little bit of a hint, Tellus. This specific language, it isn't important by itself, but when you did a little bit of side research of where this language was used, remarkably, almost a year ago, or more than a year ago, this language gained more prominence in the, let's see, what sector was that planet in? There we go. In the Orgester sector. The same sector that contained Terrace.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
I knew he caused it. I knew he was the one that pulled the trigger. The Ordos were just the fall guys. It's a sham.
That's not really a gift, Sir Moran. That's more of admission of guilt and a curse.
I mean, if that's what you take away from it, then I assume you don't know what I want.
People like you usually are predictable in terms of what they want. But, well, that's it. Usually people like you don't disappear for a decade. As far as I'm concerned, you are a rogue element, even for this group.
Just get rid of Seer and keep this guy.
like nobody has liked Seer from the beginning. This guy has won over a little bit more heart in his monologues than Seer ever has in his actions.
Yeah, and they did have respect for Seer, but since he didn't show up like a coward, one of her flaws is cowardice is unacceptable. So approval went down.
Approval for SAR went down. Pity went up.
I mean, avoiding Silver Eyes was only like 20% of the reason.
Only 20%.
Afraid of the lightsaber.
But yeah, I knew that you would want something from me from doing that little stunt in the warehouse. And I'm not.
I will
comfortable
still
with-
have it, one way or another.
Yeah, I'm not comfortable with giving it to you until you know what I want.
And the best solution you could come up with was to try to hide from me. From a man who has eyes all over the Narshada and much of a known space.
Yeah, that's only a side effect of what I'm doing right now.
Truly. And what is exactly that you are thinking you are doing, outside of irritating me?
Becoming an AI hybrid.
Well, I wouldn't want to spoil the surprise now, would I?
Oh, shut the fuck up, Seer.
I will expect you to show up in the compound to discuss the details of your great plans and desires, or you can be you can expect to be dragged here. As we discussed with your companions, if you could say that, I revealed that I do not like use violence. But there is always exception to the rule.
Bruno,
I will not
Bruno,
hesitate.
Bruno.
My eyes were on you entire time. I know your every move. You can't try to hide her. Maybe you can try to disappear for another 10 years. That would be beneficial to me. An irritation like you disappearing for another 10 years? I wouldn't say no to that. But, again, you can join us and reveal your grand plans, or you can be dragged here by force, and I will take what I want from you.
Whatever you think, Mr. Faux Eyes. And he hangs up.
As he hangs up, suddenly a small droid hovers down near you, and Telestary voice continued to speak as if you didn't broke the connection. I thought that you will be a little more mature than that.
You will shoot the droid, you know that, right?
Do you really want to go down this path?
You're gonna sacrifice another finger.
How many fingers are you gonna have left at the end of this?
And the Teles says, there is a rule that I have for the people who raise a hand against me, is that they lose it. And if they don't show wisdom, I strip them of everything. Name, wealth, face. And I throw them into the deepest parts of Nar Shaddaa.
Seer just
survive.
It's like Seer just laughs and he says, "You're already too late to do that."
Is that so?
Yeah.
Dead man speaks.
You need to get
How
in line to do that. And yeah, he just goes off into the darkness of Nar Shaddaa.
Teles clicks few buttons and sends some of his droids to Shadow Seer. I'm talking about the combat droids, not just the drones and bus droids who keep eye on him.
Mm-hmm.
But not attack them, I assume.
Not yet, because, well, it's already, as I said, it's very early for me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So if there will be a combat encounter between Sir Morin and the droids in service of Telestary, I believe it will be in the future session and not this one.
Very
Probably.
likely, yeah.
It's
We are
okay.
already pushing it.
I'll probably have to do a private session with you, droid, to figure out what is going on.
Yeah, exactly. Hey, you were the one who wanted to go get the milk.
Yep, I am attempting to get the milk. And along with a new mirror.
Yep.
I look at the rest of the group and I'm asking them, do you have any reservation for me to bring Seer here by force?
You'll
Just
get no
don't
complaints
kill
from me.
him.
Just don't kill him. We need him.
Yeah, just don't kill him. That's all I got.
And Mira is all like, I agree. As distasteful as Seer Morin is, I can't believe I actually preferred him over you, Teles. Yeah, Seer Morin needs to be alive.
Very well, he will be. Though, now that I think of it, maybe removing his legs will be beneficial. He might not run away anymore.
Damn!
He won't have a leg to stand on anymore.
Right?
Yeah.
Like,
As people say, lice have short legs.
Yeah.
They can't run away too quickly.
Esme's going to chuckle and tell Tellus, I think you and my uncle would get along greatly.
if anyone was looking over at Rugen when Talos was just talking about like removing fingers and like legs and stuff, like Rugen's
Oh,
just like
poor Rugen.
visibly upset about this.
Oh, poor baby.
Like, yeah, right.
Or tell us you can do.
Esme's gonna
what
reach up and
here,
give him a scratch.
or you can do.
Tellus
what-
notices that and gives a apologetic shrug and says, "This is on Seer. I given him a chance to come here willingly.
He is never going to.
No, but I did
Because he's
give him
stubborn
a
like that.
chance, so I feel more justified in taking him in by force."
I'd like to know exactly why he's so adamant about not cooperating, if anything.
It is something with that warehouse he was in.
What
Or
even
just
is
something of
that?
his past, period.
Well, I'm sure that we will get proof out of him sooner rather than later. He clicks a few buttons, and of course, the seer no longer hears it because the communication no longer is. He's no longer connected, but he gives order to his droids to capture Seer alive and bring him to the compound.
Roger that.
He's in trouble!
And with that, I think,
Trouble.
yeah. And with that, I think we'll end the session right there. Good job, everybody.
Yeah.
Because we've gained a new ally in our hunt.
For
For
the
the
Ennorad.
Credits!
I was
Yes, you
actually
have a
very
sugar daddy
surprised.
now.
You know what, man? There's a reason I asked for Tellus's age. Because I'm just like, this person could have very easily been a casualty of the war. And casualty
You were
never implies a fatality.
Yeah. And with that, we'll end the live stream right there. And I am looking forward to the next session of Hunt for the Ennorad. Have a wonderful Friday, everybody.
You have to beat up Seer and bring him home.
Have a wonderful
Yep.
Saturday, because it's Saturday for
Yeah.
Well,